make it 10 minutes in, 5 minutes in, whatever. Gosh, wow. That was crazy. YouTube crashed. What? I'm just gonna throw my hat on. Hi, my loves. Welcome back in. Hi, guys. Welcome back in. So, I'm gonna wait for the numbers to climb back up for a minute. Okay. We're gonna use Romance Angels Energy, the Energy E Oracle. Hi, my loves. Okay, so literally, as I was talking in the last live, we didn't even make it 5-10 minutes in, right? Let's get those likes up, my loves. Let's get this beautiful message out into the collective. Let's pay it forward. Let's do our light work by getting the light messages to all who need it, okay? And we do that. YouTube bases the algorithm off of likes and interactions with the channel. So if you're on any channel, I don't care if it's a food channel, a workout channel, a yoga channel, a reader's channel, if you vibe with their content, be supportive and like and interact, because YouTube is shifting a lot right now, okay? And that is going to help your readers that you love the most. And of course, we appreciate it, because for me, it's like, I know when a video gets a ton of views, a ton of likes, and a ton of comments, it shows me, obviously, that whoever is receiving these messages it's like bang on for them, right? So it is motivation and inspiration to do more of whatever messages it is, to piggyback off of that even more so, right? Okay, so anyway, so when the live was interrupted, you guys, literally, I took a screenshot of it. I took a screenshot of it as soon as the live crashed. It wasn't anything on me or anything. It was YouTube crashed. YouTube crashed. YouTube crashed. And I took a screenshot of it, and it literally says, YouTube just crashed. Would you like to report this? Yes or no? That's why the live stream got interrupted. And what was I talking about when that happened? Specifically, I was talking about TikTok, platforms, and dark interference. And then the fucking platform crashes. Are you kidding me? You guys already know, though. You guys already know if you've been here with me, right? Everything I say is for a reason. So, okay. So let's get started with the collective message. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hello, all 41 of you. So this is a collective message. This is a collective reading. We're going to do the message first, per usual. And the title, as you guys could see, was "You are coming out of the darkness, the heaviness." What I'm receiving is the incubation stage. Okay, and you are ready for more. You're ready for the next level, okay? So yes, Phoenix rising from the ashes. You guys have been through the crash and burn. You guys are rising up more alive than ever. It is full resurrection time. And the reason why this is happening, my loves, rejection is always protection. So maybe you've been single for a long time. Maybe you've been in a dead-end job where you're overworked, underpaid, and your boss is a dick, right? These are the kinds of things that were meant to be put in your path to strengthen you, to condition you into higher levels of learning, expansion, etc., right? So you, through seeing the things that you didn't want and that you don't want, you inadvertently sent out to the universe the things that you do want. Abraham Hicks, Esther Hicks, she talks about this all the time, okay? when I know what I don't want, I know what I do want. When I know what I don't want, I know what I do want. So when I know that I don't want this, I'm sending the signal out to the universe. I don't want this. I want this instead. This is what I want. This doesn't work for me. So that's what you guys have been doing. That's where you guys have been. So now it's this time of, okay, we've been, the universe has been taking notes. The universe knows exactly what it is that you want, what you're ready for. You've leveled up. Your energy is at the point where the manifestation and the timeline can now enter your life, okay? And it's not just at this time. This is also future influence. So this is the energies that are coming in. You know what I mean? Quite literally. Like, it's like, how do I want to explain it? How I see it and feel it. It's like, I can't think of the best way to describe it, but it's kind of like the ocean, where the ocean meets the shore, and it kind of just whoop up on the shore and then comes back down, and then whoop again and then comes back down. Okay, that is the ebb and flow, such as life. We hit the shore, then we can be pulled back into the water, into the depths, right? So now is this time of the waves hitting the shore, and it's almost like this is like where you get off. This is where your boat comes and it docks and you're able to get off, and then you go, live in paradise or whatever you want to say, right? Because I'm literally seeing like the Caribbean or like Hawaiian beaches, white sand, clear water, warm water, all of that tropical goodness. But it's all about paradise. Take me down to Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty, right? Take me home. Okay, so when I say take me home, as far as that song goes, Paradise City, I don't, however the context was when they produced that song, they obviously have an idea of what Paradise City is for them. Maybe it's a real place. I don't know. But for me, it's heaven. It's heaven on earth. Take me home. Take me back to Paradise City. And that's what you guys have been saying to the universe, to your guides, and to your higher self. Take me back to Paradise City, maybe where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I don't know. But it's like, take me home. So it's about, I'm coming home. I'm going to feel more at home in my life, in my skin. I'm going to feel happy. I'm going to feel comfortable. I'm going to feel exuberant. I'm going to feel full of joy and bliss and contentment. I'm going to wake up every day and I'm going to be, understanding why I went through the things I went through. It was humbling. It was, all the things, right? And it's not saying, because if we are going, oh, I'll be happy when this takes place. I'll be happy when I meet the love of my life. I'll be happy when I have a baby. I'll be happy when I get married. I'll be happy when. That is putting happiness in the hands of other situations, people, etc. And you're not getting the point. You know what I mean? It's about, I'm happy on my own. I've now merged Hyros Gamos, my feminine and masculine. I'm feeling more alive. I'm feeling more balanced. I love myself. And when that happens, nothing that comes towards you, I'm not gonna say nothing, because you could be, not that you're attracting, but other things could be attracted to you. But you are attracting those things that are meant for you, that are destined for you, okay? So Phoenix rising from the ashes, coming out of the darkness, out of the shadows, out of the dark cave of life, okay? What Spirit wants you to know is that this was just a cycle. This was just a phase. This was just another cycle, okay? So we lovingly look at the recent past and the past and everything that we've been through. I'm hearing the word haunted. So whatever's haunting you in this moment or has haunted you, regrets, mistakes, right? Release it, because there's no room for regret in ascension and in true love, in love of self, in love, period, right? And there's no such thing as a mistake, okay? We go through ups and downs in life, and we have learning experiences that bring us into higher states of consciousness and being, period. If you don't learn the first time, they'll bring the lesson around a second time, a third time, a fourth time, a fifth time, until you finally get it and move beyond it, okay? So you guys have been learning the lesson. You guys have been doing the work. You've been learning the lessons. You're going, I get it now. I get it. I see it. I feel it. I live it. I'm not going to go down that path ever again. I'm not going to deal with a crappy job ever again. I'm not going to go and dim my worth out of desperation of, you know, I need money, so whatever, this job will do for now, even though it's like, you know, $10 less than what I'm actually worth, than what my resume says I'm capable of doing and that I know I'm doing, right? It's fine. I'll just take it. No more settling. Because we are the manifestors. We are the infinite manifestors. We are the creators of our reality. So, right? If that's what you don't want, then what do you want, you know? So you guys have been figuring that out. You guys have been figuring that out in a big way. What it is that you want, truly want. And you have overcome the loneliness in a lot of ways. Sure. You know, we're physical beings, so we crave physical interaction, right? We're meant to like interact and be around people and experience love in all of its forms, whether it's family, children, spouses, partners, right? But we've been mastering that within our own self. Okay, so now it's time. It's like the universe is rolling up their sleeves. They're bringing out the big guns and they're going, here you go. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's just pull some tarot real quick and let's see what comes out as far as the energy and the messages. Okay, and by the way, I totally forgot my little intro because I started the last live and 5-10 minutes in, YouTube crashed. So anyways, if you are new here, my loves, my name is Erica. I am a psychic medium. I receive the messages and channel everything. That's what I count on. These are the backups, you know what I mean? So welcome in, my loves. Those of you guys returning, welcome back. Welcome to the channel, to this high vibed tribe, okay, of Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. All right. So the list is still open. Okay. So if you would like to get a live mini reading today with me, okay, I did up the price just a little. Okay, it's a divine number. It's a master number. Okay, so from $20 to $22. Okay, so it's $22 to book yourself a spot on the list. You don't have to stay on the live. You can come back and watch the replay later if you want to. If you're at work or on a break or whatever, right? Your baby starts crying and you need to hop off the live and go, handle things or whatever. It's fine. There's a playback, okay? So long as YouTube doesn't crash again. But anyways, so the way that you can get on the list is an energy exchange of $22, and you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App. And on Venmo, it's a little different. It's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot on Venmo, okay? So $22 to PayPal and Cash App, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, and then on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot, okay? I will see it drop down on my end, but just come back into the live and comment paid with your first name, okay? And then I will add you to the list, all right? And if for some reason I'm channeling and I don't see it right away, or I don't see the payment drop down or whatever, I'll get it after. I'm really good, pretty good. And you guys help me, of course, at making sure I go back through and I don't miss anyone, okay? So happy Thursday, my loves. What is the date today? The 25th. Today's the 25th of May. What does that break down to? Ooh, today is an 18 day. 18, which is 8 plus 1 is 9. So it's really like a 9 day. Anyways, however way you cut it, 8 plus 1 is 9. 8 divided by 2 is 9. It's all about the 9, right? So 18 could be resonant to you. The number 18, it's a very special number to me. 23 and 18 are both very special numbers for me. I got you, Corey. I see you, love. I saw your payment come through. Thank you, love. Okay. But it is about the 9. So the 9 for today, I didn't even realize this till right now. The 9 is very special. Okay. It's that, like I said, the hermit, right? Coming out of the shadow, out of the, you know, the time of soul reflection, isolation, being alone, right? Not lonely, but alone, okay? There's a big difference when someone says, I'm so lonely, or I'm alone, right? Alone is just, yeah, I'm single. I freaking live by myself. I'm alone, you know? But I'm not lonely, you see? I love my company. I don't mind being alone. In fact, I prefer it most of the time, right? Because I've loved myself, you know? I used to have to, I've always liked my time and my space, but I always used to have to have my energy tied up with someone else's energy. Like I was always, you know, in a relationship. I always had a boyfriend. I always, you know, it was like that. Okay, so you guys have been in this time of extreme isolation. It is a cosmic incubation period, basically. And now the universe is giving the stamp of approval, and that's why I'm channeling the message out the way that I am today. It is quite literally the Phoenix energy rising from the ashes. And it's so funny too, because on Instagram, like, after I like set up the live and everything about the Phoenix energy, the Phoenix has been coming up for me for like 2 days straight now. But after I created the live and everything, I went into Instagram and, sorry guys, you know, like when I look down or I look away or I'm talking, I'm channeling. I'm sharing something right now, but I'm also channeling very heavily. So to keep my concentration and receive, I often break away from the screen. Okay. Anyways, it was like a jewelry like thing, some kind of spiritual page where they do crystals and stuff, right? But literally it was showing like these 2 hands, and on the hands they were displaying a phoenix rising from the ashes rings, and it was like beautiful, like phoenix wrapping around, flamey gold coming up, and then in it sat like ruby, carnelian, I don't know, like reddish fiery energy stones, and it was absolutely stunning. So of course I saved it. I'm gonna have to go back and do that whole bit later. But it was just more confirmation, and we know that's how the universe confirms and speaks to us, you know. Okay, so let's get into it. Spirit guides and angels of the highest white light and decree. I'm getting the date July 23rd. I don't know if that's someone's birthday who's on here or whatever it is. July 23rd. Okay, I'm also getting April 8th, January 6th. No, I'm getting July 22nd and December 22nd, October 11th, August 19th. Virgo energy is coming through very heavily right now. Again, going back to the Hermit, okay? So the 9, we all know that the 9 in numerology and in the tarot, okay, it is the end of a cycle. The 9 becomes the 10, but really the 10 speaks of completion, meaning it's finalized. The end is the end of, the 9 is the end of that cycle, and 10 is it's completed. July 23rd is when I reconnected to my twin last year. I love it. See? So whenever I channel things out, it could be for multiple people, 100 people, 1 person, right? And for some reason, I'm getting champagne. Okay, I'm getting champagne, like a cork being popped. Okay, this obviously is a message of celebration. Cheers, reasons to celebrate, reason to cheers. Clinking glasses, it could be a wedding, a celebration. It's very 3 of cups. But what I'm getting is like, I'm getting the brand, what is it, Moet, okay, M-O-E-T, the brand, the champagne brand. So for some of you guys, maybe that is a celebratory champagne that you've, you know, drank before, or, you know, but it's something about you're going to be popping bottles, champagne bottles, toasting, celebrating. It's like super fun. Like you even, you know, it's even like just kind of pop the cork and then, you know, the champagne kind of overflows out and nobody cares because everybody's so happy and it's like, oh my God, yeah, you know, it's like that. Okay. So anyways, maybe I'll finally get some cards out and stop channeling. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, here we go. right as I say that, because I'm talking, because I'm channeling, and I'm channeling the divine truth to you, right? So immediately Archangel Gabriel shows up. It's funny too, because I posted Archangel Gabriel in my story on Instagram this morning. If you guys don't follow me, feel free. If you feel guided to follow me over on Instagram, please make sure you don't follow a scam account, okay? Okay, these karmic accounts and people, it makes me very sad for them, because it just makes me sad. We all know how karma works, and it makes me sad for the scammers, honestly. You know, it's like, you're not hurting me, you're hurting yourself. You know, I already know what is mine is always mine, and it'll come back to me. But taking from other people, especially earth angels or light workers, I wouldn't want to be that, right? But anyways, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on Instagram. There's no underscores, there's no numbers, there's no dots, there's no nothing. One word, Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, okay? So make sure that you guys are following, you know, the right account, okay? So let me go ahead and go back through and make sure I've seen, okay, so I saw Corey, I saw Linda, and Summer. Okay, all right. Corey, Linda, and Summer. Okay, thanks, my loves. I saw all of it come through, okay? But what this is about truth being revealed to you. Archangel Gabriel. This is my homie right here. Archangel Gabriel, with all the other archangels, this is someone who I've worked with consistently, very closely throughout many lifetimes, okay? So Archangel Gabriel, for me personally, is my main man, my main angel, okay? So the throat chakra, this is heavily activated at this time, meaning you guys are rising up from the ashes as the Pheonix energy, and the throat chakra is so lit up that you guys are so aligned, like in your truths. That is what you're calling into you. What you speak about right now is very potent and powerful, okay? Because of the transformation that you've gone through, you've risen up to higher levels, higher frequencies. The downloads you're receiving are higher and bigger. The activations that you're receiving are higher and bigger. I'm getting miracle moments, okay? The miracle moments coming into your life, the magic, it's bigger, it's more, it's higher, high vibrational, high frequency. For a lot of you guys, okay, you're starting to, what I'm getting is witnessing the truth of others. You're witnessing the truth of others, meaning you can see crystal clearly through situations, through people, okay? And this is not, you know, as a light worker, you know, it really gets under my skin when, you know, and of course I release it and send it out with love. But when I see other light workers, or like, you know, readers who are, they say that they are in alignment and living in divine truth, right? But there's so much anger and judgment and resentment and competition and other things, you know, that they embody and project, whether it be on their Instagram page or their YouTube channel or their Facebook or whatever, right? Their TikTok. And what Spirit is saying is that you guys have the ability to really live in the truth and to really show people the truth, okay? Meaning the divine is saying you're trustworthy. You are someone who will not abuse your power, your gifts, your magic. You will always use it for the highest and greatest good, where there's a lot of people who don't. They use it for the highest and greatest greed, right? Things of that nature, you know? And if we are all connected and we are all one, then there is no I. There is no me. There is no I. There is we, us, right? Okay. So you're a way shower. Archangel Gabriel is showing up here, and they're letting you know that you are ready for the next level. You're ready for the next stage, and you're a teacher. Okay. You're a divine guide, a teacher, a way shower. You are someone who activates and shows people the way and the truth. Not your truth. Not your truth, the truth, right? There's a big difference. There's a big difference, right? Okay, let's see. Yes, so everybody who sent payment through prior to me going live today, you're on the list, okay? And Gia, I see you, love. I see you. I see you. Appreciation. Look at this. You are, okay, so I want you guys to notice this card, okay? Right around her, it seems to be, yeah, it's plentiful, but right around her, for me, it looks like a thorn patch of, you know, like it used to be maybe a blackberry bush or something, right? But all of this died off and it's all like kind of dry, and all it is just thorns and pricklies, and you wouldn't want to be near it or stick your hand in it, or it's just, you know, not beautiful, pretty bloom like this, right? So this kind of shows the seasons of your life. So you guys, you know, you've been the beautiful, plentiful blackberry patch, right? But then things died off, okay? There had to be the seasons to change the transformation. But I'm also getting that this time, this dryness, this thorniness, this prickliness of life, this, I feel like I keep getting poked over and over again, right? That is what's transforming. You see now she is the victor. She's holding this beautiful flower, which resembles her spirituality, her heart, her life. Everything is blooming, it's blossoming, it's becoming more colorful. No more bland, dried blackberry bush. Now it's all about the vibrancy, the life force, okay? The blooming, blossoming energy that is entering now. But first, you had to crash and burn. First, you really had to hit rock bottom. You really had to surrender it up and stop controlling everything. And now universe and spirit is going, now you get it. You're living in your truth. The angels are working with you. We appreciate you. You are so appreciated, so loved, so held, so supported. Don't ever doubt that. Don't ever doubt that, okay? Now, as far as the appreciation goes, there is beautiful things entering your life, blooming and blossoming, and it is the universe and the divine going, here you go, you learned, job done, we appreciate you, thank you for the work that you are doing here for humanity, for Mother Earth, for Gaia. These are your blessings. This is what you get, okay? There's a card in this deck, I think it's called like Blossoming Abundance, and I keep seeing that in my mind's eye. Thought, wouldn't that be cool if it was on the bottom of the deck? But it's Archangel Metatron, the 6th chakra. Okay, someone's age could be 40, and you also have card number 39. So you have 39 and 40. Notice, okay? I think I said the crown chakra, but the third eye chakra. But the crown, I said that for a reason. I think I said crown on accident. I think I said crown. But the crown, it's like the Kundalini was so activated. It has risen up energetically, the energetic serpent, right? It's gone up through all the chakras, light up, light up, light up, bing, 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 right? And it bursted through the crown, and it broke open the cosmic egg, meaning you guys are full on awake. You cannot go back to sleep, and things are going up from here. Everything is up from here. Yes, Metatron. I've actually been channeling a lot lately, if you guys have been following along. Metatron's been coming up a lot, specifically Metatron's cube, okay? So pay attention to when you see Metatron's cube, the Merkaba, maybe you're feeling called to purchase a Merkaba, a crystal, just, you know, maybe like a resin Merkaba, or maybe you're feeling called to wear a Merkaba, like a little like pendant, or, you know, anything like that. I'm also getting the tree of life, okay? Yes, sacred geometry. So there could be something with that. And sacred geometry is going to be highly activating too. Just seeing it in front of you and focusing on it. You know what I mean? But anyways, this is the truth. Okay, so how I just got done saying you guys are the way showers. You have the chakras in alignment showing up here, literally. Literally, the throat and then the third eye. And then I wouldn't be surprised if the crown came out or the heart comes out, Raphael or Uriel. But it's confirmation that you guys are super awake. And like I said, the downloads that you're receiving, okay? The downloads that you're receiving right now through your crown and your third eye are like really strong and powerful. Don't doubt what you're seeing and what you're feeling and what you're receiving as far as visions go. Okay, so for some of you guys, what's being activated within you, because again, the universe is going, we appreciate you, spirit, and the divine is going, we appreciate you. See, you carry the attitude of appreciation. You guys know I always talk about this. To keep yourselves in higher vibrations, practice the attitude of gratitude. That's like common sense, right? But it's so powerful. And I've been talking about that like crazy lately, because I've been saying like crazy lately. I could feel it for like a month now, that you guys are, all of us as a collective, for those of us who've been doing the work, we are about to rise up in a huge way. And so we've been prepared. We've been getting prepped for this, basically. It's like Olympic training. And then all of a sudden, boom, it's time for the Olympics. But it's like the spiritual Olympic, okay? Where you are the gold, the gold medalist, you are the winner in this, you know what I mean? There's no competition, right? There's no competition because we are all the gold medalists. You know what I mean? We're all here for our own reasons. You could have 100 different psychic mediums. Maybe they all do tarot. Maybe they don't. I don't know. But you could have 100 of us, right? I'm different from the one next to me and the one next to me and them next to them and them next to them. The way I bring the message, the way I channel the message, the way I receive the message, see it, visualize it, speak it, and share it, it's always going to be much different and unique to anybody else. And that's you guys too. Your light work, what your gifts are, what you can bring to the table, what you're meant to bring to the table, the way that you guide people, talk to people, activate people, show people love, show people compassion, nurturing, all of that. Okay. It's very unique to you. Okay, there's not one other person in the world that is like Erica Lopez. There's not one other person in the world that is my exact, can do things the way I do things, right? Just like you. You are unique, and that is your gift. You are your gift, okay? And the universe is going, now it's time to take you out into the world and to share these gifts, okay? So with that being said, you guys are receiving a lot of activations at this time. Information, basically, spiritual gifts, different senses, awareness, things of that nature that are going to help you align even more so to what it is that you're meant to be doing, sharing, whatever it is, okay? Powerful psychic energies here with this. It's psychic awareness and psychic truth. Meaning you're receiving it, you see it, okay? And it's the truth. It's the truth. It's not an illusion. It's not your brain, your ego, your mind. Your mind is not making things up, okay? Now, of course, there's always moments where that can be a possibility, of course, right? But you guys are just more aware of, I am in tune. I'm tapped in. I'm a baddie. It's like that, okay? So let's see what else. So with this great level up, with this appreciation card and the divine truth and, all of this could also be, again, like, see, look at adjacent possibilities. It's all about the doors opening to you. All of the possibilities and all the doors that are opening to you now. Okay, notice how light this is. This is like such a bright light room. It's almost like a hallway in heaven, if you will, right? It's just so light, It's the opposite of the darkness and the closed doors, okay? That's where you've been. You've been in the shadow. You had to go within. You had to face the dark parts of your life, yourselves, the difficult stuff that most people don't want to deal with or see or recognize within their own toxic traits or their life or the things they keep repeating or the relationship that they're in or whatever it is, right? You had to go through all of that. You had to, again, be the phoenix, crash and burn, hit rock bottom, and then rise back up to the light, just like the lotus rises from the mud up through the water and hits the surface and blooms to the sun, okay? It goes to the light, right? But first it comes out the mud, okay? The darkness, the muck. That's where you're coming out of at this time. And the possibilities are endless. There are so many doors opening up to you. I don't even need these cards. I could just channel this whole message to you guys because it's just so profound. You know, I'm seeing the High Priestess card in my mind's eye. Oh shit, there's like 3 other cards here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I just saw this card. The Angel of Balance. Okay, we have the pyramids here. You guys are very connected to the stars, to the cosmic ancestors, your cosmic family, the cosmos in general, the moon, the celestial, whatever's, right? The night sky. Okay, some light workers are very, you know, we could all, you know, like I love the sun and the moon, but I'm a total like moon goddess, right? I love the moon. I love the lunar energies. But literally, like, I'm not a night person. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to catch me at 1 o'clock in the morning up watching TV, you know, or, you know, whatever, right? I love the moon and I love the night. Okay, and I will do certain rituals and things of that nature at night and with the moon, but I am a sun goddess in that regard. I love the daytime, I love the morning, I love the sunrise, I love starting my day with it, etc., right? So I want you guys to kind of like think about that, like, you know, what am I very attracted to? Or maybe you just love both equally, right? But most of the time there's like night people and then there's like morning people, right? So it can say a lot about, you know, what you're connecting to in a big way too, right? Angel of Balance. Okay, so there's a lot of past life energy here, especially with the pyramids, obviously Egypt. I'm also getting the Mayan ruins. Okay, so for some of you guys, it's Mayan past life energy. For some of you guys, it's going to be the ancient Egyptian energy. You know, there could be very profound energies that you're seeing a lot of right now. Isis, Osiris, Sekhmet, Bast, Hathor, you know, etc., right? So they could be coming up for you to remind you of who you are, what you're capable of, that you're very protected, you're very held and supported, etc. But there's something here about your past life knowledge. What I'm getting is past life elixir. She's staring into a bottle. So the Angel of Balance brings balance, obviously. So there's balance entering your life. If you have felt low, you're about to feel real high, okay? It's this balancing out. And I'm not like, it's going to shoot you up, but it's balancing out this like super low energy. You know, I'm not even going to say if, because if you're here and you're watching this, like probably 9 out of 10, okay, you've been in this shadowy energy. You've felt this dense energy or heaviness, very emotional, you know, just a lot, right? But this right here is showing that the balance, it's leveling things out right now, okay? The universe, that's how the law of attraction, cause and effect, all the things, right? So now this is what's coming into you. Extreme balance, extreme clarity, extreme moments of celebration, joy. I'm getting the word illumination. So there's things being illuminated to you at this time. But the past life energy here is about your past life knowledge and gifts. Something about past life elixir or whatever it was that I just said. It's about like they're blessing you with this. They're anointing you with this, probably while you sleep. Okay, it's like your angels, your ancestors, your guides, they come through when the ego body is asleep and they just load you up, honeys. And the reason why it's coming through so strong right now is because, like I said, you guys have passed the test. You guys have proven, shown that you are capable, that you're trustworthy, that you will use your gifts for good and for love, and you will be truthful and honest, and that you will be dedicated to bringing balance to earth and assisting in the ascension and going back to love and all of that, right? Right. Okay. Now the other cards that came out is Victory, card number 28. Okay, so look at you. You are the victor. You are the winner. This is the victorious time of your life. Lots of balance. This could be Libra energy too. And with this right here, for me, it's like the Chariot kind of energy. I'm also getting like Strength card and the Sun card. Obviously, it's very sunny, gold, light kind of energy here. So Cancerian energy, Leo energy. I'm also getting very strong Aries energy here, but this is your time of victory. This is your time of being gifted, being rewarded, because you are so loved and appreciated, okay? But it's because of what you have called into yourself and from your healing. Doors flying open. You've been very patient. You've been very patient. Time is on your side. Time is on your side. There's something here about moving out of desperation energy too. Moving out of a desperation energy. So you don't have to be that, like, maybe you weren't like in a, you know, when I say desperation, I mean like when you come into a place of life where it just feels like everything is working against you, you're in a low, you know, maybe you were desperate for, you know, your finances, you were desperate to raise your vibration, you were desperate to, you know, get out of a connection, you were, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be desperate like, oh, you're so desperate, like, you know, it could be like, I am desperate to do this, you know, kind of a thing, whatever it is, I don't know, but I was just getting it very strongly. Also, what I'm getting here is it's time, okay? Like, there's been something progressing in the ethers, and this is more so about love, okay? So there's been something progressing in the ethers, and now it's time. You've learned what you've needed to learn. You've healed what you needed to heal, although this is an ongoing, we are like the bud and the blossom and the onion, right? We are layers after layers after layers after layers, especially if you're an old soul, okay? You're gonna have a lot of layers, right? But what the universe is saying is it's time. It's time for you to receive these rewards, this victorious moment. You're going to have victory here. This could also be, you know, you've had a lot of patience. You learn through patience to really just be at ease and be in the present moment and not go, oh, I wish this was happening and when's this going to happen? And right, you just kind of surrendered it up and you started looking at time as divine, you know, meaning that you're not gonna, you know, you're not gonna catch me being all stuck on, you know, the clock and whatever that, you know, I'm surrendering to that. And I know that what is meant for me will be for me and it will show up in divine timing. Okay. This is divine timing. Deceit is on the bottom of the deck. Okay. So with this deceit card, there's people around you or there's, you know, as you rise and as you start receiving more of these blessings and these opportunities and the doors that are opening for you and all the balance being restored into your life, you're going to start looking and feeling, and basically what you feel on the inside is what you're showing on the outside, right? And there's people around you that are watching this transpire or take place, or they're seeing you receive these blessings and these opportunities. And it really is an energy of jealousy, of envy, of dense, low vibrational energies, you know, people who see you winning and instead of cheering you on, right, they are like victim mentality. Why is that happening for her or him? That's not fair. You know, what's so special? Like, you know, oh, I can do that too. You know, it's just like all that stuff, right? So what Spirit's letting you know is like, just send love to the deceptive energies, okay? Like I always say, we tap our hearts and we send them love, but like it's about sending love to the deception. It's about sending love to the haters. It's about sending love to the jealousy. It's about sending love to the evil eyes, right? Okay, so it's also someone who they've been deceptive because they've been following their passions instead of their heart, meaning they've been thinking with the wrong, you know? Okay, so whether this is a man or woman, it doesn't matter. It's like the ego has been driving this person and it was deceptive. It was deceptive, okay? So that's going to go into another message because that's more of a love message and I'm not going to channel that out because I'm going to be doing that later on the channel after this. But that's what it is, okay? Also what this is you've risen above all of the self-illusions and deception. And if there's still things in your radar that you feel you're deceiving yourself with or you're not being truly honest with yourself with, okay, then this is a time to face that, okay? Because if we're still deceiving ourselves in one way or the next, we are not going to be receiving our true divine blessings. We might receive some and some doors might open, etc., etc. But the high vibrational ones, the high frequency ones that are super in alignment with the love, right? You can't have that mixed in with it, right? It's like dumping spaghetti sauce in cake batter. You know what I mean? I don't know, you guys. That's just what I received and saw. It's like you're making this glorious cake and you have the cake batter and you're mixing, right? And you have all the ingredients and you're making this phenomenal cake, which would be source love, divinity, your destined path, true love, your greatest abundance, all the things in this cake, right? But then you go and you open up a can of marinara sauce and you dump it in the cake and you start mixing it, right? It's not in alignment with that. It's not meant to go in that. Maybe. What's that? Don't knock it till you try it. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, that's what it's like for me. That's what I'm receiving. It's like you're doing all the right things, but then boom, there's this one thing or these few things where you're dumping marinara sauce into your cake batter. Okay? So whatever the marinara sauce is, that's what's got to go. And it's funny too, because it's even red. I just thought of that. All right. So we don't want marinara in our cake batter, okay? We want the full, beautiful cake batter. We want the yumminess. We want the sweetness. We want to bake this beautiful cake, and then we want to share the cake, right? Okay. So be aware of these deceptive energies. Did I not say earlier, you guys? Did I not say a little bit ago when I was talking about the chakras? I said this is beautiful because it's 39 and then 40 going in order, right? Divine order. Things are moving along as they should. The universe is saying, yes, yes, keep going, right? But it's the throat chakra, then the third eye chakra. And then I said, what? Wouldn't that be funny if, right, Uriel shows up for the crown? Because that's what I was getting very heavily was the third eye and the crown. I even accidentally said crown with this one. There she is. There she is. Crown chakra, Archangel Uriel showing up. Of course, we know that the archangels, in all actuality, they don't have genders, right? They're not human. They're, right? Okay. But there she is. There she is. And look, the angel of love. Oh, wait, no, this isn't the one I was talking about earlier. The garden and the gate. See, you guys are walking through this gate and you're walking through this moment of life where everything is blooming and blossoming and it's beautiful and it's enchanting and it's very grounding and it fuels you with joy, compassion, and love. Okay, so beautiful alignment here. The throat, the third eye, and the crown all showing up together. It's almost like you guys really had to go within, okay? And you had to do the crash and burn. You're in this Pheonix energy now where you're rising back up, okay? You've been rising, but now is this moment where like you've been rising and all of a sudden I'm just seeing this huge, beautiful Pheonix all of a sudden just rising, like kind of with its wings out, like levitating above the fire and the ash and all the things, right? And all of a sudden it just starts flapping its wings like whoosh, 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 right? And you can see below the Pheonix flapping its wings, you could see the wind that it's creating. And when I say the Pheonix, it's you. It's you. And it's just so powerful and the wings are so strong and it's just going and it rises up and gets higher and higher, right? That is you and that is your life. And these are the timelines that you are on now. You're blowing away with your wings and your flight all of the things that did not serve you. And you're connecting in very high ways. And this is exactly what I was talking about, the cosmic egg. I said the Kundalini has risen. It blew the cosmic egg wide open. Crown chakra. Okay? There it is. Okay? You are royalty. You are divine royalty. For many of you guys, you've always held yourselves in this regard in a lot of ways. Maybe I've been called it my whole life. Arrogant, full of myself, selfish. And I'm like the most loving person on like the earth, right? Like you guys know what I mean. But it's because of who I've been in my past lives. So yeah, as a teenager, as a young adult, as even a child, right? Pompous, right? Like my parents couldn't understand it. My, people around me, like, my parents always tell me, Erica, you have champagne taste with beer money. Yeah, right? It was because I was always meant to have champagne money, a champagne life, because I knew on a soul level who I've been. I did not forget that part of me. I knew what I deserved. I knew what I was meant. I didn't know what I was going to do. I just knew I was meant for something big. This is it. This is it for me. Right? So don't let people shame you, right? Don't let people shame you about loving yourself, because really that's what it is. And knowing who you are, okay? You are royalty. And that is why you are being blessed as such. You just had to remember it within yourself first. And the way that you fully remembered it through yourself was to crash and burn. I've heard that so much, yeah. It's, yeah. And, you know, it's, I completely see why. I can see, because I could even see it through then. I didn't, you know, and then because you don't get offended, you know, that's another thing, you know, people that like live off of triggering moments and triggering people, like when you're someone, I'll just take myself for instance, you know, yeah, I'm a Libra sun, so I'm very balanced and I'm very neutral, and I can see both sides of things, even if people can't see that I can see both sides of things, because they can only see one side of things, right? So they think that only everyone else can see the one side of things, right? I've always been very much like that, you know, but it was because on a soul level who I am. You know what I mean? Like it's I'm not going to engage in this. I'm not going to engage in this fiery projection. I'm not going to engage in this conversation. I'm not going to engage. Like, I'm just going to turn my back and walk away. Oh man, that pisses people off. Anybody who's out to pounce and fight and like very in their ego and, you know, all of that, man, they can't stand when someone is peaceful and calm. And then if you do that and you turn your back and you go, I'm just okay, like your opinion is your opinion, you can think what you want, I just am not going to engage in this, you know, I just choose not to. I'm not going to do it, you know. Then it's like, you just think you're the queen bee, you just think you're the shit. Oh, you're too good to talk to me, you're too good to, you know, interact. Yeah, I've dealt with that my whole life too. Okay, so and that proves my point, that us light workers who are here and truly of the light, of the love, doing the work, right? We've known this our whole life though. Even we didn't know what a light worker was, a starseed was, right? We've been doing the work our whole life, meaning I've been doing this kind of stuff my whole life, and I have been basically persecuted for it, right? But now those other energies who are, you know, from the past, but who can see maybe now, they're going, oh shit, she really was peaceful and loving. She really didn't just want to be in my fiery rage and argument. You know what I mean? Or you're careless. You don't care because you're not engaging, or you're not doing this, or you're not reacting, you know. I posted a thing on Instagram earlier and it says, other people's opinions are none of your business. Case in point, right? We send love to everybody, guys, but do not let other people's fear and projection and anger and, you know, the shit that they're suppressing, or the shit that's rising up within them that they have to deal with, that they don't know how to deal with, so it makes them irritable and angry and crazy, right? Don't let them put that on you, okay? Because that's what that is, right? Okay. So anyways, a lot of light workers have been called these things, you guys. You know, you're selfish, you're arrogant, pompous, you're this, you're that. But it's like, no, really, it's because I can see from a much higher perspective than you can. And I'm not saying I'm better than you because I can see from a higher perspective, because that's how people in low vibrations take it, right? I'm not saying I'm better than anyone or I'm higher up. What I'm saying, I can see from a higher perspective than you can, and that's okay. But that's why I'm choosing to not engage, not get upset, to walk away, to be calm, to be loving and peaceful, even though you're being crazy and mean. You know? Because I'm higher than that. I'm more aligned to love than to the ego. Okay. So anyways, all of this means something, right? You know, everything I say always means something, right? So I'm still channeling. And what this means is that you guys have been victorious and you've had a lot of patience with other people who were mean to you, deceptive to you, who lied to you, cheated on you, stole from you, took advantage of you. I've had a lot of that too. Trust me. People mistaking kindness for weakness. People cheating, lying, friends being deceptive, lovers being deceptive, right? It was for me to see. And it was also for my healing and my growth, but it was also for tests. My whole life, you too, for many of you. The universe and spirit and the divine has gone, now this is a powerful starseed. This is a powerful light worker. This is someone who is incarnating to do magical, powerful things. Let's see what happens. Okay? So throughout my whole life, I have passed test after test after test. Have I had moments where I blow up on people? Hell yeah. Have I had moments where I rage out? Hell yeah. Was that a long time ago? Hell yeah. Very long time ago. Okay? Because I've been more in this vibration for a very long time, and it takes a lot to piss me off. A lot. It takes a lot to make me fly off the handle, right? And you're not even going to see that in me ever again. You know what I mean? Like that kind of energy. But like, we've all been there. We've all embodied these things, right? And we healed them within ourselves, right? But for the most part, the divine has gone through your whole life. They've been watching, right? And they've seen you pass. You've been very patient with deceptive people. You've been very patient with haters, jealousy, exes, whatever, you know, a shitty job, a mean boss, you know, someone who's just angry in life and hates themselves, so they take it out on everyone around them. You know what I mean? It's like the moments where people just don't like you because you're breathing. People just don't like you because you're good looking or you have this or that, or because you're breathing. You're just breathing, you're alive, so they just don't like you, you know? I've dealt with all that my whole life too, right? So we've been very patient and we've passed test after test after test, time and time again, okay? And so that's how the universe knows. This is someone who's of the light and of the love. They've had every opportunity to be pop off, to go crazy, to burn people, to be deceptive, to lie and cheat and steal. Mostly, they've had the opportunity to react to someone else's projection upon them, yet they stay calm and they are non-reactive. This is someone who's going to do big things here. Let's give them what they deserve, right? Now, it's not just the universe picking and choosing, and right, that's not how it works. It's all about law of attraction and, you know, what you put out, you get back, etc., right? But is your spirit team, is the divine bringing in extra blessings, extra downloads, extra activations, gifting you past life knowledge, maybe knowledge that you haven't even had, but your ancestors did, or your ancient Egyptian ancestors did, or, you know, your cosmic family from Sirius Star Nation did or has. And now they're going, we want to give it to you. You deserve it. You're going to help many people with it. And that's what I mean. The Phoenix rising from the ashes. This is your greatest level up yet. The biggest. I've talked about this several times over the past like couple months, month and a half. It comes up and then it, you know, it's like a really heavy energy, and then then a heavy energy, and then it kind of, you know. But right now, this is very heavy and it's not going away. This is staying because you guys are ready. Okay. Victory over the deception. Victory over everything. Everything. You guys are the victor. No one did the work for you. You did it on your own. No one showed you, you know, maybe you watch gurus or listen to podcasts or things like that. But for the most part, you guys are doing this on your own. Okay? You're going to be shocked what you start picking up on and remembering and getting more in tune with, you know, and pay attention to your, you know, the impulses and the ideas and, you know, all the things, because that's how it comes through a lot of the time, right? Oh, I should order a tarot deck. That'd be cool to play with the tarot and just, you know, and then boom, next thing you know, you're on a YouTube platform, right? I don't know. It's just, it's going to come through for everyone very differently. Okay. But this is your season. This is your time of life. This is all of the opportunities, doors opening. You are quite literally walking through your garden of life on the yellow brick road. You're right there. You're about to enter Emerald City. It's like that. Okay. And look at this. Right after the garden and the gate is the man holding the coin. Ah, this is a big offer. It's like the ace of coins, right? Okay, so there he is, like the king of coins, man holding the coin. This is someone who is a part of your gift package. It is a part of, it's like a basket, like a gift basket from the universe, okay? And in one container or like gift, right? It's the love of your life, commitment, holy matrimony, whatever you want to say, right? And then in another little gift in the gift basket from the universe, it's a very abundant idea. And then in another little box, you know, gift box in the gift basket from the universe, you open it up and then boom, it's like an opportunity, a job offer that you just never, you know, you never thought, you know, and then it's beyond what your wildest dreams. It's like that, right? So quite literally, you are in this mode of receiving the gifts, quite literally, from the universe that bring you up to the newest, biggest timelines and heights of your life, okay? Another message that I keep receiving, and this is for the collective, right, as well as myself. I'm a part of the collective. So hold on one second, guys. I need to go turn on my air conditioner. It is getting flippin' hot in here. Another message is stop doubting what you're capable of and what you deserve, okay? For example, let's say you're manifesting love, and let's say, you know, you have an idea of your perfect counterpart, your perfect mate, right? They're very loving, it's very balanced, and they're very respectful and trustworthy, and they're full of affection and compassion and, you know, honesty, and, you know, they're very honorable, and, you know, all these things, right? But then you see this person and you're like, you know, and they, you know, probably just have like a mediocre job. Okay, we'll say that, right? Why aren't you manifesting the King of Coins? Why are you manifesting the Knight of Coins? Right? It's kind of like that, okay? So why wouldn't someone come into your life that is, you know, like in Forbes magazine? And I'm not saying that this is like, you know, oh, you know, that's the best, you know. I'm just giving an example here, okay? Why couldn't someone who is a self-made entrepreneur worth billions of dollars fall in love with you? Why? That's a story you're telling yourself, that you're projecting onto yourself. Why can't you achieve this career or job where you're making X amount of dollars every year for salary? Why? Because I don't have a college degree, Erica, because, you know, I've worked at the same job for 20 years and it's the only thing on my resume, Erica. Why aren't you, you know what I mean? And it's not about being delusional, okay? It's literally about I'm worthy and I can co-create with the universe because the universe is infinite and abundant, and so am I. Okay? I'm worthy to receive. Moon Goddess. super tapped in, super connected. I'm going to go ahead and look at this. Broken heart. You figured out who you were through the pain, through the broken heart. Okay? Now, here's the beautiful part is we have karma to heal, and we have journeys to go on, and we have, you know, hardships that we need to endure, and things that need to take place and happen that help crack us back open, that help us align, that help us, you know, become more in tune and heal and all things, right? But for many of us light workers, and we're going to start seeing this more and more and more, right? Who have been going and doing their own work, okay? It's going to be different for everybody, but all I keep getting is like battery packs, activators, generators, meaning you are the source of power to many people, meaning just interacting with you or talking to you or being in your energy field, your presence, the things you post on social media, whatever it is, you are activating people. Mostly it's going to be people that you interact with, whether it's through like this, like video online or in person. It's going to be very intense. Okay. But you're an activator and you're helping to activate and awaken people like crazy. Okay. And it's going to be becoming more and more and more. Okay. The more that you rise too. It's an honor. It's a blessing. Right. And the reason for that is because we ain't got time. We ain't got time to sit around and wait for everyone to, you know, wake up from their sleep. Those of us who have woken up from the sleep, from the soul sleep, we are here and we are activators and we are gritting in the light and we are bringing this activation energy and gritting that in so that everyone who comes into our home, comes across our path, that we interact with, whether it be family, friend, stranger, someone you meet in the grocery store, a checker in line, your favorite barista, I don't care who it is. You are an activator. You are a spiritual generator, a spiritual battery pack for people. Yeah. Okay. So like, I hear people like with their opinion, again, the ego opinion, you know, saying things like, oh, it's impossible. And these are like light workers, right? Oh, you know, that's, you know, we're here to do work. And basically, I think it's people just being upset that like other people are being activated to activate them to start doing their work. And it's like, well, I had to go through all this pain and hardship and bullshit, you know? How come they just get activated? You know, that is ego. That right there shows people an ego still. Okay. Because they're like being a hater on other people who are being activated and fully awoken to light. Right now, here's the thing is we aren't going to like fully awaken someone. Okay. Because they still have their karma and their path, but we can do a lot. We can do a lot for people as far as the activating, rewiring, not rewiring, but reactivating the light within them, okay? And influencing them to align and to remember who they are. And then they go from there. And then, you know, they have their journey, right? So keep that in mind, you guys. Phoenix rising, doors opening, a man holding a coin, very connected, very connected. You guys are doing a beautiful job, throat chakra, of living in your truth. Okay, pay very close attention to what it is that you see with the third eye. What is it that you're dreaming of? What is it that you're envisioning? What is it that you're seeing? Also, being very intentional with your future thoughts and what you're putting out, okay? Because what we think about, we bring about, right? Just whatever we speak, it becomes reality, right? So the way that you're speaking to yourself, the way that you're speaking about your life, thinking about yourself, etc. Okay, be very aware of that. But anyways, you had to heal through the pain. And that's what has gotten you to this moment, okay? Now what I'm getting to is in love and companionship, your heartbreaks are over. Your heartbreaks are done. One, because you're never going to put up with anyone's shit. You're too high vibe for that. Like you're too much like in the Empress, you know, kind of energy, man or woman. It doesn't matter. Like it's self-love, you know, all of that, right? But that's what they're saying here is like the heartbreaks and all of that. It's like a past thing. It was something that you were meant to endure and move on from. Sorry guys, the chat was at 111, so I just wanted to take a picture because I've gotten 111 like 3 times today, along with a lot of other stuff. You guys know how it is. The synchronicities are just nonstop because it's universal language. And the higher we rise in frequency, the more that we're going to be receiving, right? Anyways, someone is also brokenhearted. For a lot of you guys, you're the one that got away. It's this man holding the coin. They're going, holy shit, how did I let a moon goddess slip through my fingers? Okay, so let's go ahead and just get really quickly before I start the personals. Let's get a message here using Intuit Oracle. So again, thank you, my loves. If you are vibing with this message, claim it as yours. This is my message. This is my timeline. This is me. I am this person. I am the one who's being heavily activated. I am the one who is receiving all of these doors of opportunity. I am the one receiving this man holding the coin or woman holding the coin, whatever. Okay, I am the one receiving past life elixir. I'm drinking the elixir that my spirit guides are giving to me, okay? It's going to help me awaken. That's quite literally how I'm channeling this and receiving it, okay? I am drinking down the elixir that is going to activate me. You guys might even have a dream. I'm not kidding you, okay? You guys might have a dream where an angel or a guide or an ancestor comes to you with some type of liquid offering. It could come in the form of a bowl where you have to sip it. It could come in a cup or something like this, but you can actually have an interaction or a dream where you are literally drinking down some kind of really beautiful elixir. Okay, that just came through pretty heavily, actually. So, aw, thank you, Cinderella, for saying that. She says it's a great message today. Yeah, it really is a really powerful message. Oh, you know what? That's what I wanted to do. So let me pull one of these really fast. And then I want to pull one from the Spirit Animal Oracle, just to see, because I keep seeing, obviously, the Pheonix card in my mind's eye. And it's funny, too, because I actually, like a couple days ago, posted the Pheonix card from this deck, the Wild Unknown Spirit Animal, whatever, by Kim Kranz. Okay. I saw it on Instagram, like another reader or something. She posted it like card of the day or whatever, you know, and it was the Pheonix. And I shared it in my story. So those of you guys who follow me, you saw it. And the reason why I shared it and posted it again is because for the last several days, I've been getting the Pheonix energy heavily. Okay. Now, this also means for some of you guys out there who connect to a divine masculine twin flame, that your twin flame, specifically this is for twins, but if you're not a twin flame, you know, it can still resonate. Absolutely, for sure, right? But I'm getting the Pheonix energy very heavily, like the masculine has crashed and burned, or they're going through a moment in life where they are crashing and burning, and it's bringing them to their knees. It's bringing them to rock bottom, to where they have to fucking surrender, okay? Hi, Crystal. Yes, love. Yes. So I still have the list open. I'm not sure if you've ever had a reading here before, but it's $22. You got it right. Is the energy exchange, and you can send the payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. Okay, all one word. On PayPal and Cash App, just plain Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. And then on Venmo, it's a little different. It's Gypsy Cowgirl _ Tarot. Okay, and then you just send your payment over, and then you come back in. And you say paid with your name, and I will add you. Although I'm pretty sure your name is Crystal. Okay, here we go. These cards, look at, they're not wanting to, it's a little rough. It's a little rough. So that's exactly what I'm talking about. Life has been a little rough. It's been a little resistant, okay? And look at this. You're rising into the light. Your divinity is blasting away all of the darkness, okay? Any kind of entities, darker shadow energies, you know, it's always good for us to protect ourselves, but I'm telling you, you guys, anyone who's sneaky like this, darkness creeping, lurking under the surface like the crocodile does, you know, real like this, okay, in the dark, murky waters, anybody like this, a crocodile, They're being shined out, blasted out. You are very protected right now. Okay? That's also about like the people who secretly watch you, okay, and secretly admire you, or, you know, oh my God, you cannot make it up, you guys. You cannot make it up. I showed you the hummingbird, and then I talked all about it, and then I just kept going, put it back in, whatever, and it popped right back out because it's so profound, the energy. This is also about, it's about the sweetness of life, the sweet nectar of life. Divine blessings, lifting out of negativity, rising up. It also speaks of rapid energy. The hummingbird is fast. You know why? Because it's the only bird that has propeller wings. They can go forward and backwards. There's no other bird that can fly backwards, you guys, or up or down or to the side. It's rapid, it's fast. It's propeller. You're being propelled forward fast, quickly, leveling up. Quickly. Told ya. What else, Spirit? Tell me more of the hummingbird for the collective before we go. I'll get one more. It's the vulture. And then the eagle. Holy shit. Talk about bird energy. I just posted in my story before, like a little while ago too. I posted in my story. It's like a crystal giveaway. And it's like a pink amethyst druzy eagle. It's freaking gorgeous and big. And they're doing a giveaway. And this eagle is like what they're giving away. It's $670. Valued at almost $700. And they're giving it away for free. Okay, so for those of you guys who do follow me on Instagram, you'll see it in my story. If you feel called, go to the page and do all the things, okay, to a chance to possibly win the eagle. Okay, but I want it for myself, okay? So I'm not gonna lie about that. I hope I win. Or just go on the page and support me winning it. Oh my God, I've been seeing hummingbirds all week. Yeah, see? So the vulture is, essentially it's about cleanup, okay? It's also like the vulture eats the carcasses, the dead animals, the roadkill, the, you know, the things like that. The vultures are highly underappreciated, because if we did not have vultures and certain animals that were in, you know, in charge of this stuff, especially the vultures, our world would be just disease riddled and gross, like so many things coming, you know, things of that nature. So it's about cleanup. You've been cleaning up, okay? And there's massive transformation taking place, because it's about the vulture cleans up the death energy, ingests it, and divine alchemy takes place where it transmutes it, okay? And sorry, TMI, but it's true. Eventually, it'll work through the bird's system, and then the bird will, you know, get it out of its system, and then that will go back into the earth. You see how that works? So things coming full circle. It's coming out of the winter and the death energy, and it's coming into the spring and the colorful energy, okay? Cleanup time, though. This could also speak of a masculine, because it's the eagle, masculine with the sun. A masculine who's rising up too, okay? Okay, rising above, lifting out of negativity, cleaning up their life, etc., right? It's cleanup time. And then the eagle. This is all for you guys, okay? So you're receiving rapid responses, okay? Whatever needs to be cleaned up, you've been cleaning up. And whatever needs to be cleaned up within self, still clean it up. It's a work in progress, right? But you're being blessed, leveling up, like I said, okay? And then you have the eagle. This is the sun energy. It's happiness. It's divinity. It's, you know, solar energy. It's the solar plexus being very much in your power. It also is seeing from a high perspective. I talked about that a lot, how we have seen from a higher perspective that most people can't for a very long time, you know? And that's confirmation of this. You guys were able to see from the higher perspective. You guys were able to soar with the sun. You've elevated. You're literally like going to new heights in your life where you are soaring with the sun energy. Super tapped in, super connected to source, super connected to the divine. Also, these are going to be huge confirmations for you guys. Anytime right now that you see the bald eagle, a vulture, or hummingbirds, whether it be online, in a movie, a TV commercial, or in person, it's your confirmation. Okay? And things are happening fast with the cheetah. More of the solar energy, sunshine energy. Okay, so this is all taking place very fast. All right. Okay, so I got those, and then I just said that I would confirm really quickly with Intuit. What card was that? I just saw a card that was like flipped up. Shut the front door. (1111) twin flames, and look at the sun. Look at the light shining down. You are the one, feminine, who has risen higher. You've been showing. The masculine is still holding on to you. You've been the way shower. You've been shining the light to the masculine, showing them. But this is also about new love. This is about divine partnerships. Just someone who's a match, energetically speaking, but also twin flame. The element of air, communication, the ethers, thought. Literally, she's in the clouds, on cloud 9, falling in love, meeting your match, or, like I said, someone rising up from their own ashes, cleaning up their life, and their light, and coming in to communicate, to talk. The wine. This has been literally developing over your whole life, over lifetimes. Okay? Family legacy, the good stuff, alchemy, transform, ripening, age as well. I feel like someone is saying that to you too. So again, someone from your past, possibly, I don't know. I feel like someone says that to you though. They go, damn, you've aged well, like a fine wine. Like you just look like you're getting hotter every year. Like it's like you're aging in reverse. That's what I feel. And quite literally for those of us, right? Our divinity starts shining through. It's our light and our love. Like it literally shines through. You guys, I can't tell you how many people have been like, you just seem different. You look different. Like, I know you look the same, but you look different. And I do. Like, if you look at pictures of me from, 7 years ago or whatever, right? And you look at a picture of me now, you can see the light. You can see the light in my eyes. You can see the light shining out, And it is like that, our divinity shines through. And you'll see that in a lot of light workers. A lot of light workers and starseeds, earth angels, right? It's your divinity. It's your glow from the inside out. Your light from the inside out, right? Okay. That's why people have a hard time putting their finger on it because, So anyways, there's the garden energy again. We had the garden energy twice. We had it in the one deck, okay? And I said that you're walking through the garden of life. Full of fertility, abundance. It's blooming, blossoming. There's flowers everywhere. This is the energy of your life. And now we have the garden. You are going to be meeting up with someone, meeting someone, or going on a date. I'm getting very soon. Very soon. So it feels like someone has been wanting to reach out and they finally do. And then it creates a moment of meeting up, talking, going on a date. I don't know. Meeting in person is what I want to say. Or it's just a true love, like a divine counterpart that you're about to meet. Maybe you guys go out to dinner, you have a couple glasses of wine, I don't know. I'm just saying. Yep, the ladybug. And then bottom of the deck is true north. There it is. Like a compass needle needing its true north. Luke Combs. Love you anyway. I'd love you anyway. Meaning Doesn't matter what's happened. I would do it all over again because you are the love of my life. True north. You are aligning to your true north. See? Beautiful. There's the, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Now we're just repeating ourselves. There it is, you guys. There it is. There it is. Enjoyment, be present, a rapid response, resilient, nectar, the sweet goodness, lifting out of negativity, and a lightness of being. You see, you guys have been in the shadow. You've been in the depths of the darkness. You've been tending to the sickness within your soul. Okay? And now is the time. Phoenix rising. I love that the Phoenix energy, I've been channeling that the whole time. And then we got literally like 3 bird energies. Okay? One that quite literally soars with the heavens. And then we get the hummingbird again. A lightness of being. So you're stepping out of the heaviness and the density of life. And now there's these things happening. And you are just, you know, like maybe waking up and just feeling, oh God, like I feel better. Like feels like something like lifted from me, like a heaviness, like just kind of lifted over the night while I was sleeping, or, you know, things of that nature where you're just going to start feeling lighter. Okay. All right. Bottom of the deck is the Hierophant. The Hierophant says during the spring. Okay, so again, something happening pretty soon for many of you guys before the actual Gregorian calendar turns summer. The Ladybug, a vibrant, abundant life, happiness, comfort, leisure, good health, balance. There it is again. Wishes are coming true, and birth of a daughter. Okay, there you go. All right, so that concludes the collective message for today. Very beautiful message. I agree. It was very powerful and profound. And now I need to go to turn on my AC. Okay. Whoops. Where are they? Oh my God. So the difference between no divinity, only Islam is true religion. So the problem with that is that humans, man, made up religion. Is not true. Is false. So sorry to burst your bubble. Jesus is very much alive. Jesus is not in hell. And most of us work with Jesus on a daily basis, and Mother Mary and Mary Magdalene. So we tap our hearts and we send you love because you really need it, my love. You've been deeply, deeply conditioned to a fear-based religion that man made up. It breaks my heart when I see stuff like that. Okay. So now we will go ahead and block. Sorry. So you guys just saw probably the one message, but there was this person that was in the chat, and like YouTube was hiding their comments because their comments were literally so ridiculous. And one of them was, Jesus is in hell. So, man, see, this is how this is the light that us light workers have to bring. You know, we have to bring the truth. And the truth is, and I'm sorry if this offends people, but the truth is that religion is something that humans made up. Man made it up. Men. Men, specifically. Okay? I don't care what it is. Christian, Islamic, Catholic, whatever. There's like a bajillion religions out there, right? So, religion is the lie. Religion is the lie. It is something that was meant to control people, which clearly it does. We can see how like brainwashed people have gotten, you know? So God is not a religion. God's source is not a religion. Love is the religion. Love is the religion. And we all have that within us. And we all embody God. We are all a part of God. We all carry that divinity and sovereignty within us. So to idolize a false God and to give our power away to a deity that is not even there. And the funny thing is that all religions, they worship God. So it's everybody. But they create their own rules with God. You see? God doesn't have rules. The only rule with God is love. You see? There is no damnation. There is no condemnation. There is no any of that. There's karma. You will reap what you sow. But the religion is the lie. And that's why the religious infrastructures that have been built are being broken down. And another reason why I need to just get my Patreon going. But anyways, yeah, the falseness is being broken down. And it's really sad to me, you know? And like I said, this light work is not just, you know, like I always say, like, it's not just me here on a YouTube channel and doing tarot. Like, it's so much more than that, right? Through the healing work that I bring and the truth that I bring and, you know, quantum healing, light language, anything, right? So, but this is a part of the light work, you guys, is to stand in that truth no matter what, you know? I could have the Pope in front of me right this very second telling me I'm going to hell or this or that. And I would sit here and I would tell the Pope the same exact thing. Because truth is truth. God is love. That's it. Right? So, anyways, okay. Love is my religion. Yep, absolutely. You know, and for me, it's not an opinion, you know what I mean? It's not me saying, well, this is my opinion and this is what I think and this is what I've been conditioned into. No, it is. Just like the air we breathe. It's not questionable. It just is. It just is. Right? So, you know, and this is coming from someone who, you know, I was never baptized, but I was born again. Okay? I was the one that got my whole family into church, into the Christian church. I started going to church by myself when I was 18. Well, I had a boyfriend at the time and I went with him. His family was super Christian and that's how I started going. But anyways, me and him broke up and I kept going. I was going by myself and I was saved and all of that, you know, but there was always this part. Now, what I was connecting to and what I loved was the feeling of the Holy Spirit of God, you know, I love worship music, right? Like just the whole the energy of it and the right and people will go, okay, well, if you don't, you know, how can you explain God's miracles? You know, like I prayed and this happened and it was miraculous and I know it was God. Yeah, but it was you. It was the God within yourself and the universe and spirit God, right? You prayed so hard, but what you were doing was you were manifesting. You were calling that into you. And you believed in it so much that there was no doubt. Because you believed in that, right? But you didn't realize that what you were doing was manifestation. So, anyways. But yeah. So, it is what it is. you know, we live in the world that is shifting. And I talk about this a lot, you guys. It is a very powerful time, more than any other time on the life of Earth. This is the most powerful time to be alive right now, to be incarnated right now. Those of us who are light workers and star seeds that are incarnated at this very time, it is very powerful and very specific. And I will tell you that most of us here, we are old ass souls. A lot of us, old souls. And we knew what we were getting into when we came back this go around. We knew why. We knew what we were going to be facing. We knew the conditions of the earth. And that's why we had to do it. Because we came back here to save it. And to save humanity. Through love and healing. And through doing our work. And showing others how to do the same. We are the mirror. We are the divine mirror to people. And people are the divine mirrors to us. If there's someone that triggers you, now, sometimes people can just be really fucking triggering, right? Because that's what they're, but it's always something for you to learn from, to discern, okay, why did that just happen? Because we know that the universe it's a simulation of everything that we need to see and know, right? So anyways, I love you guys. Okay. All right, so where was crystal? That was the one I needed to write down, crystal. Okay, so let's see, we have, okay, so I'll read the list off to you guys real quick, and then I'm gonna go turn on my air conditioner because I am like, my hair is getting frizzed out. It's sticking to my back. I'm like sweating, like my skin is sticky. So number 1 is Mayrette. Number 2 is Elaine. Number 3 is Lola. Number 4 is Marhelka Loana. I've been calling you Loana, love, but is that, I think, isn't that what do you want to be called? What do you want to be called? Marhelka Loana. What is it, love? Tell me, and I'll say whatever. Ramona Lapin, Danielle Massey, Monet Lapua, Lauren Meyer, 9 is Baldige, 10 is Corey, 11 is Linda, 12 is Summer, and 13 is Crystal. Oh, and Gia. I need to put Gia. So I only put 15 spots on the list, so I was only going to take that many, but I don't know. We'll see. Aw, thank you for that, Gia. She says, I love you in the way that you teach and let the love message of Jesus come through. Yeah. Thank you for that, love. Thank you. So, oh, and Cindy. Cinderella. Okay. So, and I appreciate that because oftentimes I see light workers teaching and it's coming from a place of, I want to say ego, but it's coming from a place of opinion. You know what I mean? As opposed to the divine truth. And I try to always bring forth the messages in a very loving and honest, divine way. You know? Like that person, you know, that I had to block, like I could probably cry right now. Like I can feel, I just empathize and have so much compassion for them. And I think that is the biggest thing, is to really discern and the ones who are teaching and guiding from a place of compassion and empathy and love, as opposed to anything else. You know what I mean? Oh, and Jake. That was the other one that I saw. Jake. And then Jake, my love, which did you send yours to? Thank you, Mayret. Yeah. Let's see here. Did anyone see my card pool? Not really loving the energy, Jake. I have to be honest with you. I'm not really loving that energy. If not, I need a reimbursement. Like, that's fine, but we haven't even started the card pools yet. And even if I had done the card pool and you missed it, you can rewatch it afterwards. There is playback. Okay, but I'm not loving the energy. So I just have to say that. Like, we keep the vibes high in here, okay? Okay. I'm gonna go turn on the air conditioner so I don't melt while I'm reading for you guys. And I will be right back. It's gonna take me 2 seconds, but I always try to leave good vibes with you guys while I go. Lord Ganesh. And look at you guys. I found, well, they found me, but they're magpie feathers. The magpies. You can't really see, but like they have this beautiful, deep, like iridescent-y, pearly, like bluish, purpley, like on their feathers. And then they're the black and white. But like we have magpies all around the house and like around here. And I've been like praying for magpie feathers. And what was it, yesterday or the day before? The day before yesterday. I received 2. And then yesterday on my walk, or was it the day before? I received 2 more. So I have 4 total. And I got my first, you guys, if you follow me, you guys have seen like my peacock friend that comes to visit me. And he's gorgeous and he's got the long, beautiful feathers and he's all blue and, you know, all the things. And I'm like, you can just leave me a feather, honey. I'll take good care of it. I promise. I will love it forever and all the things. But I found my first peacock feather too on my walk, like right across the way. But it's long. I'll just show you. I'll show you guys. But it's not like the green iridescent-y. It's a part of like their like brown and white feathers near their wings. It's so beautiful, so pretty. So, okay, let me go grab those real quick and then, or go grab those. I'll grab my feather and turn on the air conditioner. I'll be right back. There we go. Okay. Whew. And you know what? I'm going to put some ice in my cup real quick too. Okay, quick break. Be right back. Sorry, guys. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's really warm in here. Okay, so look at, isn't it so cute? Big, long, tall peacock feather. I love it. I really love it. I'm like, oh, I love you so much. So very special to find the feather friends, right? Okay. So go ahead and we will put you, I don't know, I'll just set you like right here. Okay. All right, let's get cracking on these readings. First up is Mayret. I'm gonna use energy. I'm gonna use the energy oracle. Where is it? I'm gonna use this right here. Gonna get an animal card, and then we'll do a tarot card. Okay. All right, so we'll get an animal message for you guys, see what animal spirits want to say. And then I'll do one of these guys, okay? And since this right here, these messages are short in the guidebook. Where's my guidebook? Oh, it's underneath there. I will read these like I did the other day to you. And then I don't know. We'll go where I feel called. I need to grab my Rider-Waite though. Let's see. Okay. There we go. All right. So let's get to it. Okay. So Bella Secrets. Bella's Secret. I found the magpie feather and just felt like, oh, I love it. Bella's Secret. So it's $22 USD for the energy exchange, and you can send your payment to Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal or Cash App. And on Venmo, it's Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot. Okay? So Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot on PayPal and Cash App, and then Gypsy Cowgirl _Tarot on Venmo. Okay? And then you just come back in and you say paid. I will see your payment come down on my end too. You can just put paid with your first name and I'll add you, okay? All right. So first up is Mayret. So let's go ahead and get an animal card for you. I don't know, I'm feeling very called to use the Starseed Oracle too, but you know what? I think for you, Mayret, I'm gonna get the Energy Oracle. It's right here. Actually, no, sorry guys. Let's see. For Mayret, I'm gonna use Romance Angels, little tarot, and this. Okay. So let's see. There we go. Okay. For Mayret, please. For Mayret. Let me just get my life together over here, guys. Okay. So even if you are in here and you're not getting a reading today, it's totally fine. You know, we are all connected, so most of the time people's readings or messages will absolutely resonate with you as well. So take the pieces that are for you, right? Here we go. For Mayret, please. Burning, going down. Religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. This is all about, again, the crown chakra activation. This is a spiritually enlightened person, someone who's been through an awakening or going through an awakening. This is also talking about you. This ties into the Pheonix message that I just had. The universe was saying they were like protecting you from situations before you, before you could. So they've kept you single. They've kept you, you know, right? So you could go through your awakening process the way that you needed to without interruptions, disturbances. So you could have that time to yourself. And now it's like you're coming out and you're fully like on this path of activation and all the things, right? And now they're going, okay, now she's wearing her crown the way that we knew that she could. And she believes in herself and she loves herself and she knows her worth and her value more than she ever has. And now, whoops, she's ready. Okay, bottom of the deck here is express your love. Okay. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. So, okay, this could be someone that you're connected to going through that awakening. They're having moments of enlightenment. Okay, crown chakra is being really activated. There's a lot of crown purging, okay? But this could result in some kind of communication, someone that wants to open up. But for me, let go of control issues. It's still the ego that's attached. But what I'm getting here is you meeting someone who is very open and expressive and honest, and they don't play games. This is not like, again, this is someone who's been through an awakening, or they're just enlightened. It's a good flow. Let's just say that it's a good flow. This is someone who you could really count on and lean on. See how she's like leaning on him and he's grabbing her like, I've got you. It's okay. You can fall into me. I will catch you. It's that. It's very supportive. It's loving. Again, very open, expressive. This is a mature energy, Mayret. I don't know why I just said it like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and clarify using some tarot. For Mayret, please tell me about this. Express your love. Let go of control issues. This card says allow the situation to unfold naturally. For some reason, I keep getting like, you can't force it. You can't force it. So I think that's the past person. I think this is your twin flame that is, you know, going through this awakening, but they want to be expressive and open up, but they're still battling this ego and the control. Okay. So it's almost like the universe is going, okay, like you're ready. You're at a vibration where that you're ready to receive. So we're going to send in a soulmate, okay, that you've called in, who is like the opposite, basically. Okay. This is meaning like they're very open. They're not closed. They're enlightened. They're not asleep. They've, you know, gone through their toxic traits and been healing themselves, right? And you've done the same thing. So it's about a match, a balanced energy. This is a big offer here, am I right? Okay. Now, this is about the gift that keeps on giving. The Ace of Pentacles isn't one and done. The Ace of Pentacles comes into your life and it brings forth new beginnings, new offerings, yada, 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 right? But it's also about the ongoing abundance that the Ace of Pentacles brings forth, okay? Seven of Swords, and then the Moon. This is very clear, Mayret. Be very discerning of deceptive offers. I know that you will be, but you know how I said that I feel like your past person is still battling the ego and control, and I know that you know this. This is that, okay? Be very aware of the illusions and deception. Okay, because there could be people that just, you know, you're gorgeous. You've got it going on, honey, right? Like you're all the things. So there could be energies like that that are just wanting to come in and be kind of flimsy, offering a cup of love, you know? So there's something about that. Okay, be very discerning. But what I'm receiving is the universe is sending in a big commitment right now. Okay. Something just fell out on the ground. Oh, it was the Knight of Cups. It was the Knight of Cups, okay? But this is secret admirer energy, so this could be someone who is already seeing you somehow. you know, secretly, right? But whoever this is, it's love. It's love coming in. It's something about a date. It's something about getting out there. It's something about, and for some reason I'm getting world travels. This could be someone who's well-traveled or very seasoned in traveling. Maybe they travel a lot for work, or they used to. Okay. Keeper of secrets. Yeah, the universe has been keeping this a secret. They've been keeping this a secret while you built up yourself. It's about being revealed. You know, with this religious factors card, she's seeing something. She's seeing something that is lighting her up. You know, there's illumination here. So something is being revealed to you. The moon speaks of deep emotions as well. Nighttime energy. You could be going on a date, like an evening date. You may meet this person at night. Maybe, I don't know, if this is someone who's a secret admirer, maybe they reach out to you at night, okay? I do feel possibly a communication coming in from the past, okay? I will say that. I do feel that, okay? And I think that's why the universe is saying be discerning, okay? But there is love. There's a love offer coming towards you, okay? Now, what came out here is beautiful. Butterfly energy. See, both of you guys have gone through a metamorphosis, a transformation. Again, you can lean on me. See that? Supportive. The unicorn. Infinite possibilities. You are the sovereign of the seen and unseen worlds. The magic of love surrounds you. Beauty transforms you. The magic of love surrounds you. It's in your energy field. It's already here. You just can't see it. It's about to happen. The 3D offer. Beauty transforms you. Listen to the spirits of light. Abandon the darkness. Go beyond the ordinary and become the legendary. You know, unicorns are very magical creatures, right? Beings. I want to do with this. Hold on. And that's all I'm getting here, my red, is there's a lot of magic coming into your life at this time. Like, it really is like, oh shit, everything that Erica said would happen, it's happening. Holy what? Like, it's like that. It really is. And it lights you up. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to like clear this out of the way so I don't keep like grabbing decks that I'm not going to use. This just fell out too. See? Fresh energy. This is optimistic. This is very fiery and lucky and, you know, all the things. But it's also like, I'm just going to go for it. This is not someone who holds back. Like I said, this is not about playing games and tit for tat and, oh, you know, she messaged me last, so, you know, or whatever. I'm not going to text back till they text or da-da-da. You know, it's not like, it's like, I want to talk to her. I'm going to text her. I miss her. I'm going to fucking tell her I miss her. Like, I'm not going to play these stupid childish ass games. Like, this is what I want. This is who I am. You know, it's like that. This is someone who knows who they are. That is hot. That is hot. Okay. All right. So let me grab one of these for you. And then next is Elaine. Lean on me when you're, what was it? When you're, what is it? When you don't have the strength to carry on. I'm like murdering the song, but you know the song. Lean on me. Head games. I told you. Someone who does not play head games, but let's go ahead and read this. Now, this right here is head games. Okay? And it's only because of, it's a deceptive energy because of the ego. Okay? I don't know why I do the things I do. I just do them, you know, and then I regret them after. It's like that. Or the things I don't do and don't say. Okay, so head games. It says the trouble with smart people, and yes, that means you, is that they occasionally have a tad bit of difficulty surrendering to the big guy. They want to analyze everything, figure everything out, go from A to B to C to D ad nauseum. So here's all you need to know about this. Sometimes it's better to let go. Okay. So anything that is, now this goes back to my message earlier in the collective about deceiving ourselves, you know, deceiving ourselves. So this is about, you are no longer going to fall into a trap ever again of anyone who does this, okay? And anyone that brings these energies to you, you will quickly cut out. You know, you can see through it, okay? I feel like that's what this is. Now, again, like I said, the discernment and watching out for people that approach you with a half full cup of love, and they really are bringing forth these types of energies, okay? You'll know. Again, discerning with these types of energies and people and them playing head games, okay? Now, I do feel that like there could be people coming towards you that for sure are in this energy. And there's something about like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. It's almost an energy of like, let's just say, you know, you meet a guy, right? And he like sees how much you love yourself, and he sees that like you know, you just embody self-love, and you know, all these things, right? This is someone who is, they would have a narcissistic, like a King of Wands type energy in the shadow, like where they would just play head games just to see if they can knock you off your throne. Like it's kind of like that, okay? Like, oh, think she loves herself so much, like I bet I could, you know, I bet I could hit that and then take off and da-da-da, right? Like it's like that, okay? So just be aware. And this is the message for everybody. Everybody, okay? Because, you know, the higher our vibration rises, like the more people like can sense our frequency and, you know, everything else. And it's like, ooh, like I want that. That's a shiny one. You know what I mean? And it's because we're, you know, our vibrations up here, whereas they're used to the vibrations down here, right? Because everyone can feel it, right? So anyways, so it's almost like people who are just playing head games, you know? It's like a game, you know? Like, oh, I bet I could get her, you know? Like guys making bets, you know? It's like that. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but that's what the energy that I get. You can't get her. Bet you I can. I'll bet you this, and this. You can't do it. You know, it's like that. Just this. So anyways, luckily us feminine energies, us empresses, we can quickly discern in these regards, and we can go, nope, sorry, boom, you're out, right? Most of the time you'll feel it before they even approach, just like they feel your energy before you approach, you know what I mean? So that's what I have for you, love. There is new love, and that keeps coming up for you. So it's time. It really is, right? So, okay. So next is Mira. Next is Elaine. Elaine. Okay. Okay. Aw, sweet. Okay, so Bella's Secrets. That was sweet of you, Gia. That'll come back. That'll come back tenfold. You paid $22 for a reading for Bella's Secrets, and you know, a month from now you could get an unexpected check in the mail for $1,000, $1,300, you know, just out of nowhere. Oh, you overpaid on your taxes in 2013. Here you go. We adjusted it. We figured it out. I'm telling you, that's how it circles back. Even just liking a video, that's paying it forward. I'm telling you, you guys, it's powerful, you know? And that's not why we do it, you know, but it's powerful when we do it from love and from the heart, and then it comes back to us, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, so Elaine, let's start with, we'll just get some tarot real quick. Sorry guys, I try my best to completely ignore the comments when I'm channeling, because it's a massive distraction. I honestly wish that I could shut it off. Like, I don't know how to do it. I wish I could shut it off. And it's like nice when I'm doing the live card pulls, like for the person I'm reading for too. You know, to like see their comments and stuff, but I do try to ignore them because it pulls me out of my channeling and it's very distracting. So I'll look at it after though. I'll look at it after. So yay, Mayred! Thank you. Next. Exactly. Exactly. So you're just this, you know, goddess type energy, and it's going to attract the ones that are meant for you. And it's also going to, you know, not that you're attracting it or calling it in, but it's just people that come around your energy field for one reason or the next, right? And yeah. So, yeah. I mean, you know, it's like someone sending, you don't know, like a total stranger who's like trying to slide into your DMs. You know what I mean? And they send you a stupid ass message like, hey, what's up? Hey, what's up? I'm like, I can't. Oh my gosh. You know? It really is like that. And most of the time, the people that do that, it's like the people that like, they really think they're the shit. Like they really think they're God's gift to women or, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? Like they think that, I mean, because it does. It does work. That shit works on other women or people. You know, they can send a message at whatever God's, you know, 11 o'clock, 12, 1 in the morning or whatever, you know. Hey, I just came across your profile. What's up? Not you or this. Goodbye. Yeah, sup. You know what sup spells backwards? Puss. Even though I know it's P-U-S-S, but you know what I mean. Sup. Nothing, puss. Okay. All right. For Elaine. All right. Ooh. For Elaine. Queen of Cups. This is big, big love. You know, she's that agape love. I feel like someone views you as the Queen of Cups, Elaine. I don't know who this is, but it feels like someone sees you as the Queen of Cups. Like you are extremely like nurturing, loving, compassionate, loving. You'd be the perfect partner. Okay, this could be a love offer. It's really weird, the energy that I'm feeling with it too. It feels like, I think it's just because there's a lot coming in with the card. Like the energy, there's a lot coming in. If you live near a beach or the ocean or just any body of water where you can go to a beach, a lake, or a reservoir, or I don't know, any place where people can like go boating, you know what I mean? Like there's something about you going near the water, being near the water, okay? Like I've been taking walks, right? And I walk near a canal. It's an irrigating canal, but it's like walking next to a river, you know, per se. There's something about just connecting to the water. Being in the flow right now too. Allowing your emotions to just roll through you. Whatever's coming up right now, just let it come up. Honor, you know, all the things, and then transmute it. You know what I mean? Okay. 10 of Wands and then the Knight of Pentacles. This is literally like someone, it's like you weigh heavy on someone. That's the message. That's so simple. Okay. Now, I don't know what this is about right here, but this, for me, the message that I'm receiving off of these two together is someone who's been dragging their heels, or it's taken a long time to come in due to karmic bondage, right? Keeper of Secrets. There she is. Pisces energy. Okay. This is, you know, any of the water signs. Let's go ahead and get an animal card for you real fast. With the High Priestess and the Queen of Cups, you have, I feel like this is a message directly for you too, though. You have been, there's emotional burdens, okay, that, you know, you've been doing a lot of shadow work, a lot of release work. And I feel like that's this confirmation. It's like it's taken a long time for you to get to this place, but now you're here, okay? There is a little bit of like a lustful, obsessive energy. So I don't know if this is someone that you already know or like an incoming energy, right? But this is definitely, what's it called? Karmic bondage. Karmic bondage, okay? There's something about like a stable offer coming in. I don't know if this is work, romance, like I don't know, but it's something about a gift and it's stable. Like you can really trust it. It's here to stay for the long haul. That's the message here. Okay? Don't carry other people's burdens around either. That's what I'm getting to off of this. It's like don't let people dump on you and then like you have to carry that around and like, you know what I mean? You're not a dumping ground. You're not that. Like people can't do that. It's okay for people to, you know, for you to be there for people and to be supportive of people, but you are not the doormat and you are not the punching bag. For some reason, that's coming through very heavily. Like, I don't know if it's like boundaries or standing up to people or standing your ground with someone. I have no idea, but there's something about that. Okay. You have the sea turtle, which is protection. Your ancestors are very much protecting you and guiding you right now too. It says you are the master of finding life's flow. Did I not just say that there is something about you being near water? And I talked about like the canal and you need to go near water and it's about being in the flow. There it is. You are a master of finding life's flow. Be in harmony with the rhythm and your path will unfold. Persevere and you will succeed. You have everything that you need to be protected and happy, okay? So if you're feeling a little wibbly wobbly in one way or the next in life, okay, know that you have everything that you need and there's more coming in. Do not worry. There's something about that. Do not worry. Do not let other people's burdens become your burdens and someone whom you weigh very heavily upon, whether this is someone that you know now or this is someone like an incoming energy. Okay? Okay, I guess it's this one. Magnanimous me. Card number 27 is a 9. Okay, so it's the end of a phase here. You have a 9 and a 10. All right, so let's go ahead and read this really quickly. This is the time for your true nature to bloom like a crocus in the spring. You are nothing but a big ball of love, and the only thing you really want is to love up on everyone. I said that with the Queen of Cups. I said, like, you're very loving and, you know, right? Someone views you as that, okay? This is a good time to get in touch with that higher truth and free your generous spirit. Kindness, anyone? So there is something about like, you know, it's, if you want more love in your life, be more loving. It's simple as that, right? And I feel like you are, but there could be a need to pick up the phone, check in with a friend, call someone, you know, a family member maybe, and tell them, hey, I just want to let you know I'm thinking of you. I love you. Have a good day, right? Send a text. These little random acts of kindness do wonders, not only for your vibration and your spirit and your heart, but for other people. Like, how good does that feel when you receive out of freaking nowhere a message from someone that you're not expecting to hear from, and they're just like, hey, like, you popped in my mind, you were in my thoughts, I hope you're doing really good. I love you, I miss you, whatever it is, right? Something like that, okay? And that kind of stuff is a snowball effect, right? Like, it's the gift that keeps on giving. We'll say that, right? Okay, so something about that, cycles wrapping up and new beginnings coming in. Yeah, this is about receiving big love. Receiving big love. Okay. Did I get an animal? No, I did not. One animal card, please, for Elaine. And the next is Lola. La, 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 Lola. Ooh, you got two. The squirrel, always prepared, and the giraffe, a visionary. Okay. So the squirrel says, always prepared. You are the expert of hard work and hard play. Oh wait, I think I did get a card already. I did. See? Psychic amnesia. I'm telling you guys, like I do not remember from readings, okay? Even when I'm doing a reading, I'll forget, obviously. But anyways, this was meant to be. You are the expert of hard work and hard play. Your cheerful and fun disposition is a blessing to everyone. Don't let life's distractions take you off course. See, don't let life's distractions or other people's shit take you off course, okay? Make a plan for the future and life will give you all that you need. Again, do not worry. All is fine. You are receiving. The squirrel stocks up on nuts and stuff like that, right? They stuff it away in their little squirrel nest, hole, tree, whatever, home. So they're always prepared. You know what I mean? Like if there's not, you know, any food for, you know, a week or a month or whatever, I don't know. They are prepared. Okay, so there's something about maybe that, saving money but not hoarding, okay? And giving out more love because that's what you will receive back tenfold. And I feel like that's in all areas. Just be more giving and you will receive too, okay? And I'm not saying that you're not, but you know what I mean. The giraffe, a visionary, rise above earthly matters. See, it's something about what you're seeing in front of you that's like, there's this hang up. It's like, I'm seeing someone being picked up like by their, you know, by their collar, and like, you know, like a giant would pick up a regular person like us, like by the collar and kind of just like look at you. It's like that. So it's almost like the divine is like picking you up by the collar in this moment or saying something to you in that way. Rise above the earthly matters. Glide through life with grace. You are able to see the right path. Stand tall in your self-worth and love with a big heart. See? Love with a big heart. There's something about that, about giving love, you know, acts of kindness, checking in on an old friend, a sibling, a cousin, I don't know. Something like that, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. Okay. Next is Lola. Lola. Aw, thank you, Christine. That's sweet of you to say. Live in la vida, Laura. Aw, thank you, love. I adore you too. I adore all of you guys. I do. You guys are my tribe, man. You guys are my BFFs. Duh. You're my people. Had to move a little bit of energy around. So for Lola, please, for Lola. So I am seeing birds in a nest, okay? And on the squirrel card that we just saw from Elaine's reading, there was birds on the card. Something about nesting, cleaning up your home, your living space, like meaning like, you know, just it's very like surface stuff. There could be a deep clean that needs to happen to clear up energetic space. I'm just getting dusting, you know, stuff like that, like spring cleaning to clear out a lot of energy. You know how good it feels after like we've cleaned our house or we've cleaned or we've mopped, and you can, you know, it just feels fresh. It feels like energized. Like it really does, right? Because it is, because we really have cleaned up the energy space. that we live in. And I'm not, you know, it's just, there's something, a call to action about cleansing, cleaning, opening the windows, letting the breeze come through, things of that nature, okay? 5 of Cups. Okay, so this could have to do with, you know, cleaning up energetic space and your space as well, but it's also about you've been cleaning and clearing a lot of your past trauma and your past hurts, your past losses. I don't know if you lost someone, like they transitioned, but I am getting that. I don't know if it was someone close to you, or sometimes, you know, sometimes a death can hit us in a certain way and we don't know why. Okay, for instance, like just off the top of my head, you know, like from high school, you know, there's been people that have transitioned, passed away, been in car accidents, you know, very tragic things, you know, people I went to school with, right? But like there's been a few times where I've received news of, oh my gosh, did you hear such and such? They passed away last night or yesterday or a couple days ago, you know, like, isn't that crazy? And it hits me in a certain way where it's just, I feel so much. And I'm like, barely know this person, right? There's something about that where it's like, this could even be from a past life. I don't know, but it feels like something happened and it was someone who transitioned out and it maybe affected you in a way that you weren't expecting it to. And for some reason, subconsciously, it like you hung on to it. Okay, so emotional release and cutting things away. Now, we have the Lovers showing up with the King of Swords. Okay, so that was one part of the message. The other part of the message here is a very strong warrior type energy here. Someone who's been very defensive, but what I'm getting here is someone who's feeling a loss of you, okay? Could be an ex, could be someone that you're in a separation from. Whatever it was, it's someone that was like a romantic person. Someone that, you know, you felt love for, they felt love for you, or whatever it is. I don't know. But what I am getting here is what you've been calling in, you're about to receive. Now, I don't know if this is a new person. It feels like a new person, but it also feels like a past person. And we have the Lovers showing up, which is Gemini energy. We just started Gemini season. So I feel like the love life department, right, is heating up, okay, around this time, okay? Someone maybe had to cut something away. Oh, maybe there's a breakup or a separation going on. I'm getting that too. A choice in love, right? Let's get. I'm king of the castle. I'm king of the castle. So this could be someone who's been very much like that, like my way or the highway. I'm the king of my castle. You know what I mean? I'm not vulnerable. I don't do emotions, you know? This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner that you seek. See? So this is someone from the past, okay? Or someone that you're in a separation from, or this is someone who's viewing you as that, right? Like, damn, I can't believe I let Lola get away. I can't believe I let Lola slip through my fingers. Like, this is someone I really feel the loss of. Okay, so someone is really feeling the loss of you. Whether this is, you'll know. You'll know. You'll know. Okay, so this could be the one. Now, what I'm getting too is I felt new love coming towards you as well. Now, this could be a new soulmate coming in as well, who it says you've already met this person, because you have. It's someone who you've known before in a past life, okay? You've already known this person. Okay, so multiple messages here. Let's see. Whatever it is, there's blessings pouring in, because Archangel Raphael governs the heart space, which is why he's on the Lovers card. But it's about like the heart healing, a very healing connection, something where you guys come together and you guys are both very open, expressive, vulnerable, loving. It's very balanced, all of that. There's a lot of heat here though, okay? Your love life is heating up, and this person could be a fire sign, I don't know, but this is someone who's viewing you with lots of passion, love, heat, etc., okay? Engagement, your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. There it is, see? And now I'm hearing, again, very loudly, Morgan Wallen, chasing you like a shot of whiskey, burning, going down. Okay, so he says, I'm still chasing you. So this is someone from the past, okay? And also I feel someone coming in from the future. For me, the energy here with the King of Swords is someone who's been very tight-lipped. He has not been expressive. He has not been communicative. He's had his head up in the clouds. Cat, independent. Okay, so this could be someone who admires the way that you're so, you know, you love yourself, you're so independent, etc., right? But it's also about, you know, what I'm getting is like someone who wasn't ready to be single, wasn't ready to be, quote, tied down, okay? They wanted to be independent and live their life the way they wanted to live it, etc., and it's not working out so well, okay? You are a natural healer. Your intuition is strong. Throat block. Hello. See? Throat block. Communication. You don't have to go with the crowd. Life supports you in every way. Okay, so you're being commended for your extreme uniqueness, your independence, your self-love, the way that you don't roll with the crowd. You don't need to, you know, all of the good things, right? You show other people this as well, which is very admirable. It's a part of your light work, okay? There could be something literally about cats. I don't know if you're a kitty lover like I am. So many of us priestesses, we're very connected to the animal kingdom, obviously, but specifically cats. We love our kitties, right? It's like a familiar energy. And there's 4 cats here in the photo. There's something about the number 4. Maybe you're getting a lot of 444, 44, etc. But the 4 is all about, you know, the home, stability, your 4 walls, your foundation, all of that. So there's something about that where you're no longer going to be single. Your love life is ascending, okay, to new heights. There's commitment here. There's some kind of, you know, regret, sadness, okay? I feel like you have you have things that you suppressed since childhood that have been coming up for you, whether you know what they are or not. It's subconscious in a lot of ways, okay? So you might be going like, well, yeah, I've been feeling kind of like lower and just, you know, I've been having moments of sadness or, you know, and I just don't know why, like specifically why. Like I'm not heartbroken. I haven't gone through anything crazy. Like, you know, it's past stuff. It's about the subconscious being filtered through this time, okay? So however that works for you, love, I don't know, but I'm telling you right now, it's that for sure. I can feel it. I didn't see it. I can't believe it. Oh, but I feel it when she sang to me, right? Entangled. This is all about being super connected and entangled with source, with spirit, with God, right? You're very connected at this time, period, okay? Also, if there's any kind of, 13 is a karmic number, okay? It's also the death card in the tarot, major arcana. So if there's any entanglements, third parties, karmic contracts, etc., what I'm getting is obliterated. These are being obliterated. So whether that's for you, a person, King of Swords, who you connect to, who's feeling the loss of you, again, they could be releasing, going through a breakup and ending. I don't know. You'll know. But it's that. It's the end of entanglements, okay? It's also confirmation of how connected you are, okay? So let's go ahead and read this really fast. And then next is Marhelka. You would probably call what's about to happen a synchronicity or maybe even coincidence, except we know better, right? Au contraire. The big truth is you are already connected to everything and everyone. Quantum physics has its own name for it, entanglement. The reason it appears that all ducks are lining up on your behalf right now is because you're finally paying attention. Let the games begin. You see, they're letting you know. This is confirmation. Honey, you got it. You figured it out. You're aligned. You're aligned. And now all the ducks, like it says, are lining up in a row, and it is about blessings. It is about everything lining up for you. Everything feeling so aligned, perfect. Everything I just got done talking about. Okay? So beautiful energy. Okay, again, I'm getting karmic endings. So karmic endings on your end. Now, let's keep in mind, karma comes in so many different shapes and sizes. It doesn't have to be a karmic person, partner, okay? It could be a lot of things. So whatever it is, it's being wrapped up, and there's a new beginning here, a new energy, okay? So that's what I have for you, my love. All right. Okay. I'm like, speaking of fours, number 4 is Marhelka. Marhelka Loana. Okay, so Loana, I'm not sure. I said earlier that I've been calling you Loana, and I don't know if that's right because I see that it's Marhelka. So whatever you want to be called, if there's something different besides Loana, like how I've been saying, just let me know. Oh, see, but here it does. It says Loana Marhelka. My time is 244. Oh, I love it. See, 4. 444, right? Or 2, right? I love it. Okay. Let's get a message from this really quick. You can call me how you want. Okay, well, I'm going to keep calling you Loana because that's what I see on the screen here. And it's just the way that the payment came through, I guess, on your, I don't know. It's, you know, different. So I like Loana. I think it's pretty. They're both pretty. Marhelka, I was like, damn, that's a pretty name too. Was that like Russian or? Loana I use in job English name Loana, my birthday one. Okay, all right, perfect. Okay, so Loana, everything is beautiful. You know what I'm hearing is that old song by James Blunt. You're beautiful, it's true. I saw your face in a crowded place, and I don't know what to do. Slovakian. I knew it was something like that. I love it. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love that. When I see names like that, like Marhelka Loana, Marhelka, you know, I'm like, my name's Erica. You know, I'm Erica. Erica Lopez. Oh, thank you, love. Thank you. Okay, so let's go ahead and read this really quick. Where did I put the book? It's in front of me. Everything is beautiful. You know what I'm getting with this is like just everything is just how it's meant to be right now. Everything is just beautiful. It's just how it's meant to be. Even if you're not feeling like things are going the way that they're supposed to go, or this hasn't showed up yet, or this hasn't happened yet, or right? It's about releasing that and being in the present moment and going, you know what? Everything is beautiful. Everything is just the way it's meant to be in this moment. It's perfect. Because it is. It is. Right? Okay. Get ready to be dumbfounded in the best possible way. You will be speechless at how beautiful your life really is. Things that once seemed common, that you often took for granted, are about to show off their true colors. Real beauty is about to come into focus. You can thank the universe later. So what they're letting you know is that there's beautiful happenstances about to happen. Beautiful counters, beautiful truths, beautiful relationships, beautiful abundance, beautiful doors, beautiful things, beautiful, 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 right? Okay, so let's go ahead and clarify this. I'm really thirsty. It's because I get thirsty and hot when I'm channeling anyways. Like when I'm channeling, a lot of people who channel energy like that, they get very hot. Fidgety, hot, itchy, where you're always, you know, and thirsty. There it is. Right as I say thirsty, the king of water shows up. Someone is thirsty for you. Might be coming in pretty fast too. Everything is beautiful. So it's the King of Cups. That's who's singing that song. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. Okay. Someone sees your beauty. Okay. This could be someone who's been resisting what they feel. Feels like that. Pretty big, actually. I don't know if this is you. There's something about resistance, right? With this card. This is resistance. It's blocking. It could be standing your ground, right? Standing your ground, fighting for things, you know, fighting back. you know, protecting. Could be all of that, right? But it feels to me resistance. Like he was going, oh my gosh, she's beautiful. I love her. But oh my gosh, stay back because I don't want to fall in love. I don't want to do this. I can't. You know what I mean? It's like that. So let's get one more, please. Show me this King of Cups. Now this could also be a King of Cups coming in, right? Who no, I feel like this is a past person, but what I was going to say is this could be someone new coming towards you where they fight. Like they're not someone who like backs down. Like let's say like someone comes towards you and at first you're just like, no, like thank you, you know, but thank you for the offer. No, thank you, but thank you, right? Like that. This is someone who won't like give up. Like they will stand their ground and like they will fight like for you, for this. You know what I mean? That's what I'm getting. Yes, he does, my runner Scorpio. Okay, there it is. Yeah, that's why I was like, it could be someone new. Well, the thing is that there is new energy coming towards you. That's why I feel that too. But yeah, this is about that resistance, okay? Someone who's trying to control everything, right? Be in control of everything. But what this person, I don't think they realize is that every time they think of you and the future, they're manifesting. So they're actually manifesting. You guys are manifesting each other. Okay, so show me the new energy, please, that I feel. It's the Magician. It's what you've been manifesting. I just showed him and talked, right? He was on the bottom and then I kept shuffling and he popped right back out. Yeah, someone's manifesting you, meaning you're the type of person that they would love to be with. Looks, why, everything. So they're manifesting you in their mind's eye, perfect partner. And then boom, you guys meet and they go, wow, this is the person that I have been thinking of. Okay. Let your friends help you. Ask for and support. Ask for help. No, ask for and accept support from others. I don't know. I feel like your DM runner, though. I feel like they could be watching YouTube readings or something, you know, astrology, reading their daily horoscope. I have no idea, but I feel that like there's something about that, like seeing the signs, you know, confirmation. I think that they could be talking to people about you, like getting advice, basically. And then this could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner that you seek. So it's almost like having conversations about you, about this, maybe getting advice from a confidant or friends. I don't know, people they trust. Okay? Because it's almost like I feel the loss here. I don't know. I feel like we would be good together, but I don't know. It's like that. They're still kind of back and forth. But it's also like, I feel like this could be the one. You know, it's just this deep inner knowing, okay? Which is also why they fought, you know, resisted and, you know, all the things, stay back. But it was really like just a facade because they really have deep emotions here. Yeah, Spirit's saying it's not going to last. It's not going to last. Meaning this is a minor arcana. It's them trying to resist with a minor arcana energy. It's not going to last. See? The deer. Love. See? It's not going to last because of what they feel. Love. Okay? All right. Be gentle with yourself. You heal with the power of love. See the light in all things. Acknowledge your self-worth and grace. Okay, so this is a time to love on yourself. Okay? Acknowledge, you know, what it is that you truly deserve and desire. Okay? Ask the universe. You know, not even ask. It's more of like a demanding energy. You know, it's not like, you know, that's the difference between, you know, the law of attraction and the universe, etc., as opposed to like religions where we're praying for everything. Please, can I have this? And the difference of that is, no, like I have that within me. I can make that happen, okay? By co-creating and connecting. It's almost like universe. I know my worth and my value, and I demand a counterpart. Like I demand my divine inheritance and my blessings now. I'm ready. you know, whatever it is. But anyways, this is big love, big love. So there is love coming in, more of the birdie energy here, which is communication. But I am getting, again, there's two, like there's two. So I don't know, you may have a choice. You may have a choice in lovers. But yeah, someone who's still, they're manifesting you, even though that they're acting like this, and this is how they feel, period, okay? Everything is beautiful, especially you, okay? But the universe wants you to know, like, do not worry. Everything is happening exactly as it should, okay? There's something about that, okay? So that is what I have for you, love. Okay. Next is Ramona. Ramona. That's funny, Luana. Oh, you're very welcome. Yes, I know you resonate. I know. So funny. I'm relating to every reading before mine. No, I love it. I love it. Okay. All right. So, Ramona. Ramona. Another beautiful name. Ramona. Ramona. Mi amore. Ramona. Like if I can find my straw. Have you guys, I've done this. This is why I'm asking. You guys, I swear, some of the shit that I do and like the stuff that happens, like you can't make it up. It's just so funny, and just the things, that the quirkiness and all the things, right? But like there was one time where I went to go take a drink out of a straw and stabbed my eyeball. Like I was like, instead of, you know, my mouth. So anyways, just wondering if anyone else has ever done that. No, just me? Okay. Okay. Ramona. Ramona. And then after Ramona is Danielle. And then Monet. Pick up after yourself. Okay. 34. This is 7. I am getting spiritual cleanup. And right as I say spiritual cleanup, look it. I see this. Baggage be gone. Number 17. So you have a 7 and then an 8 with 17 and 34. 3 plus 4 is 7, and then 7 plus 1 is 8, right? So 7 and 8, that's the 15. That's the devil in the major arcana of the tarot. Okay? So there's someone who is cleaning up devil energy in their life, period. Baggage be gone. I'm done. Out of here. 10 of Wands, laying them down. Burdens out the door. I'm done. There's a level of completion here. Okay? I am getting this, for some reason I'm hearing Michigan. I don't know if you're in Michigan, but I'm hearing Michigan. Someone from Michigan. And now I'm getting Detroit. And now I'm getting Detroit Lions, the football team. Oh my gosh. Oh, maybe I should open those back up a little bit. Oh gosh. Okay, so Michigan, the Great Lakes of Michigan, the Great Lakes, Great Lakes, Great Lakes, great water, lots of water, big love. It's all it's something about that. I don't know. I have no idea how that's going to. Okay, good. I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. Selena Chirac, that's crazy. That's where I'm from. And you said that right when I came in to the live. There you go. So I picked up on your energy right as you came in. I love it. But there is a message. But there is a message here too for Ramona, okay? So Ramona, my love, let me go ahead and why are you giving me the Great Lakes in Michigan? And that's so like random, except for the fact that I picked up on you, Selena. And something was telling me to come see your page. Oh, I love it. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. I don't know if you are already a part of the tribe or a subscriber, but if you're not and you feel called, we would love to have you, of course. But anyways, welcome, welcome, my love. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is, okay, so there's something about this, seeing through the illusions, right? Oh, okay. So spirit is helping you in a big way right now, Ramona, where you've had a lot of like thought. I know that this is water, but what this is it's literally like a head, like your head is in the clouds, okay? There's too many options. There's too much going on. There's a sense of overwhelm, okay? So you're feeling overwhelmed. There's something about overwhelming, okay? That's this baggage be gone. So spirit and your guides are helping you to navigate your thoughts and to organize and to stay on track, because I feel like you're getting very easily like, you know, it's like me and my squirrel brain, squirrel, you know, easily distracted to where you're not able to focus, but it could be causing an issue at work or, you know, at home. You're just maybe not feeling as motivated. I don't know, but there's something about that where they're really helping you to focus in, to be very, you know, just I can see it. This is what I got to do. Boom, 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 boom. It's like that. Okay, something about that. Now, this could also be obviously someone who is literally cleaning up their life, releasing baggage, and this could be someone who treated you as an option, but what I'm getting is I see you as the only option, okay? I see you as the only option. Bazinga! Okay, so this is a really, bazinga. I mean, come on, you say the word bazinga and you can feel what it means, right? It's hot. It's bazang. It's bazam. It's, you know, it's all that, okay? So there's something about that, like someone viewing you as bazinga, okay? So let's go ahead and read this 34, pick up after yourself. The blame game is over. It's time to realize that the only person who can affect you in any way is you. Within your own mind, there it is, within your own mind. See, I knew it. I could feel it. There was something about this. Within your own mind is the answer to every question and the power to accomplish anything. Take charge, be accountable, and let's do this thing, okay? So this could be, again, a masculine energy that you connect to, who's starting to like, it's like self-talk, pumping themselves up, going, let's do this thing. What are you doing? Like, come on, get your head out of the clouds, you know? But this could also be right for you, obviously. That's what I said. Okay, so card number 17. Let's see what this one says. Sorry, guys. This is a new deck for me, so I don't know. Like, I mean, I channel the energy and the messages, how I feel, but... Okay, baggage be gone. Come on now. Aren't you tired of being stooped? Okay, wait. Come on now. Aren't you tired of being stooped over from all that emotional baggage? The thing is, it all happened yesterday. This is now, okay? So basically leave the past where it belongs. And with one flick of your powerful energetic finger, you can send that old has-been baggage overboard into the drink, meaning into the water, right? It is high time to fly free. Let it go, my friend. Okay. All right, now I'm hearing Elsa. Let it go, let it go. The cougar. So there's something about action, letting things go, being very focused, determined. I'm almost getting like take action in a semi-aggressive way, meaning like be very powerful with it, about taking action, okay? And then you have the cougar, assertive, okay? Be assertive. Now, keep in mind this is for you, but this could also be, like I said, someone cleaning up their life, releasing emotional or quite literal like karmic baggage. They're seeing one option and one option only, and they're wanting to be assertive, okay, essentially. In silence, you find your power. Claim your leadership role and take action. There it is. You know where to go and what to do. You have the courage and confidence to succeed. Okay, so again, Spirit is helping you to be focused, determined, clear the fog from your mind. Okay? And there's something here about starting something, being assertive in something, obviously. It's stepping into your emperor role, but this could also be someone who's wanting to be assertive towards you, okay? So that is what I have, my love. Let's just get one romance angel card just to see for Ramona. And then next I have Danielle Massey. Heart-to-heart conversations. Yep, exactly. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Yeah, this is someone who's been not wanting to talk, open up. Okay, there's something about the fairies is what I'm getting here too, right? Like, I know these are like little angel cherubs, but I'm getting something very strong about the fae, the fairies. Like, you connect to the fae, you connect to the fairies. I'm getting you are a fairy, meaning like you could have fae blood. Absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, this is someone who's been very stubborn in one way or the next, and they want to talk. It's almost like I don't even know where to begin because I've been so, you know, like, you know, I made you confused. I put illusions. I created a barrier here. I don't know where to begin, but I want to talk, okay? That's what I get. That's what I get, okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. I hope that this connects. Keep in mind, too, that this could be a future energy, but it feels very resonant as to right now, okay? Like someone's thinking this, feeling this right now. All right. Okay. Also, like the 8s and the 7s. So 888, 777. I'm also getting 555. So those could all be very resonant. Those are pretty like standard angel numbers, right? But like, it just depends. Our angel numbers shift when we shift, when things happen with, you know, when our vibration shifts, you know, just everything, right? Yes, fairy is a big aspect of mine. Yay! I knew it. I could feel it. I could feel it. Like, you're like the fae people. Like, you, I don't know, you've got that fairy energy. And I work with the fae a lot too, so that's how I can feel. At least you got cougar. So nice. I got Bambi. Hey, but you know what? The deer, the doe, the deer, that's the empress in the animal forest kingdom, you know? It's the empress, the doe. And then the elk, or, you know, the buck, the male with the antlers is the emperor, the divine masculine, the return of Avalon. There you go. See, speaking of Avalon, like, you guys know that I connect very deeply, and I've been, you know, sharing about this recently, but like, I'm in Ireland too. Lots of fairies here. Oh, I love it. But yeah, the return of Avalon. And I've been talking about that. Like, I just did a reading a couple days ago about that, about Merlin and the priestesses of Avalon and all of that, right? But there's something here about, and then we're talking about the deer and the bucks and the, right, antlers, and it's all very resonant to Avalon specifically in this moment, okay? Yeah, Bambi is more funny. All right, so beautiful, Ramona. I'm so happy for you. Okay. You know, and if you have places in nature, maybe your front yard, your backyard, or just certain places you go to where you know that there's a lot of fae energy, okay, feel free to, you may already do this, which is maybe why I'm saying it. Like for me, for instance, right? Like, since I moved, I have a very special, like a bay leaf tree. And then I'll have to take a picture of it one day and show you guys, like out here. Okay, I have a tree. It's Merlin. It is Merlin watching over me. And you could see his eyes, his nose, his beard, and his big old pointy like wizard hat. And anyways, why was I saying that? Oh, to feed the fairies, to leave them little treats and waters. And I mean, they love like sweets and candies and breads and, you know, maybe some sweet fruits or something, but they really like that kind of stuff. And I leave them treats. It's like an energy exchange. Thank you for protecting. Thank you for guiding. Thank you for bringing healing. Thank you for taking care of the nature out here. Thank you for governing the animals and the land and, you know, and watching over my home, my humble abode, etc. Here's a couple little, you know, cookies or wafers or pieces of candy or a couple chocolates, and I'll put them in the little fairy holes, like in the holes. It's where they go in the tree. You know, you see the holes in the trees? It's the fae holes. It's for the fairies. It's their little doorways. And then leaving out sweet nectars, and, you know, I've actually like guided a lot of people, close friends and stuff like that like they do it now. They're like, that's a great idea. I'm like, I know. But anyways, but they love it. So, okay. So, all right. Ireland is one place where I'm being very, very called to. There's a couple beautiful, very high priestesses and high priests in Ireland that came into my life this last year, actually last summer. And since then, like, we established like a relationship kind of, anyways, there's just like multiple things where I need to get my passport and go, and it's the UK all the way. Glastonbury, obviously, certain parts of the UK, but more specifically that, and then Ireland for sure, because I have to go to Ireland to assist in a lot of quantum work and healing. So cool. I love it. And I have a lot of people in Ireland that follow the channel and that are clients, and I just can't wait to, visit places and maybe do like small meet and greets, etc. So it's all going to be, it's all unfolding. Okay. So beautiful Danielle. Beautiful Danielle. All right. Oh, here we go. One just fell out. You'll see some readers, if a card hits the ground or whatever, they'll be like, oh, I can't take that. It hit the ground, I'm like, I get it, whatever, to each their own. But I'm like, for me, when that happens, it's very profound. It's like, oh, it flew out. I have to work for it. I have to pick it up. It's strong, the message, Okay. And what's interesting is it hit the ground, and that's what I got. And the card says from scratch. Starting anew, starting fresh, starting over, starting with what you got. Okay? You hit the ground, you hit a rock bottom, you hit the ground, you had to surrender. This is my collective message all the way right now, Danielle. It is literally that. It is, you are the phoenix rising from the ashes. And let's read the card real quick. But anyways, start from scratch. Okay, so this could be someone wanting to start fresh with you, start over. But this is about you going, okay, like, I'm going to work with what I got, okay? And I'm going to create the most deluxe, the most beautiful food, the most beautiful recipe with the ingredients I have right here. I don't need all this fancy stuff. I am the alchemist. I am the magician. I can turn water to wine. I can turn whatever into 1,000 fish, It's like that, okay? So something about that, believe in your power. It's like you're not starting over. You're just expanding, growing. Okay, let me just go ahead and get a couple tarot cards. Okay, your life path number could be 6. The number 6, I feel like, is going to be very resonant to you. I don't know why. Maybe a person that you connect to, they have a life path number 6. From scratch, the Tower, and then the Ace of Swords. Yeah, see, there's something about everything has fallen apart. I had to be broken down so I could rebuild in my divine truth. Okay, now this could also be someone going through a tower. Okay, over communication. I want to speak a truth. I want a new beginning with the Empress energy. Okay, this is all about new abundant cycles, fertility, harvest, Venusian energy, Venus right here. Taurus and Libra. The North Node is in Taurus. I don't know where you have Taurus in your chart, but I know that you do. I can feel it. Destiny is aligning. There's a huge breakthrough here. Okay, let's go ahead and see real quick. You could have Libra in your chart too, but for some reason, it's the Tauran energy that I'm receiving very heavily for you, okay? Okay, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so let's go ahead, and she says, yes, I love it. All you say is yes, and I know exactly what you're saying yes to. I love it. Okay, so, like, I know you're saying yes to the message, but specifically, you're saying yes to this, to the breakdown, to the rock bottom, to the shadow, to the darkness. And now it's about this beautiful rebuild of the light. Again, you've got all the ingredients that you need, and you've realized this in such a beautiful way. And since you've realized this, honey, it's gotten you here. Like, you're like, I'm all powerful. I'm all knowing. Everything I need is within me. Like, this is it. I wield the sword. I hold the sword. No one else. Me. Okay. Super connected. Definitely a very powerful light worker in starseed. There's something here about that too, like sharing your gifts. The more that you share, the more that you receive. Okay. This is, you know, people think, oh, like I have my light work, I have to be, you know, like this, like have a platform or be a tarot reader or, you know, do Reiki or, you know, how else? Our light comes in every form. That's why we're all different. We're all unique. It's all unique to us. Okay. There's something here about that, like being a teacher, a guide. I don't know, like a yoga teacher or I have no idea, but I can see that you are sharing and people are really absorbing. It's like they look to you for your wisdom and they're going to continue to do so. I feel like you maybe post things on social media and people actually look forward to your posts because it's something about that soul resonance where people go, what she posts and some of the things that she says, like I totally connect with. Like, you know, it's like that. So again, light work. Tell me about this Ace of healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Okay, so there could be past life, a lot of past life trauma, okay, that you've been healing. Okay, that could be even the darker, you know, where you're feeling like you're just being pulled down farther and farther and farther. And you're like, what the heck? I've been doing my work. Why am I feeling pulled down all of a sudden like this? Because there's some parts that need to be healed. Okay, there's still some, you know, spots on your soul. There's still some sickness here and there in the soul. You know what I mean? And it could be, you know, specifically connected to parents. But what I'm getting is that I'm getting wounds within your womb. Okay, so the mother line, but also it's about the fact that you have been a mother. I don't know if you're a mother in this lifetime yet or not. I have no idea. But you've been a mother and you have lost children, okay? Many of us have throughout past lives. In pregnancy, miscarriages, stillborns, things of that nature, okay? And it is trauma that you have been carrying around with you through the lifetimes, my love. And this is the lifetime where you get to finally release it and heal it once and for all. Okay, now doing some like a yoni, you know, yoni steams or any kind of womb healing work. I am a mom and I've lost one in this lifetime. Okay, so that would make sense because look, healing family issues. It's a father energy, but he's with his two children, a boy and a girl. So same situation, but you. There's something about the father line too, though. Like you've been healing big time, like the father line. Like there's something about like in the past, like having very domineering masculine father. This could be in this lifetime too. Someone who is very hard on you, someone who just completely took your power from you. We'll say that. Okay. And it's something about bubbling up and now it's coming through for you to heal. Okay. That could be like one specific lifetime or something like that. But doing womb healing, okay? And I don't know the basis of your child that you lost, and I'm so sorry. But definitely we know that everything happens for us and not to us. And that child was something of a catalyst for you, right? Now, I don't know if you named the baby, if it was like a miscarriage or what happened, but if the baby was not named, it needs to be named. It needs to be named, and you may speak with the child and name the child, call it of its name, and say, I release you once and for all. Now, you're not releasing the love or whatever, but what it is this spirit. And I do feel that there's energies from past lives around you too that I don't think you're aware of. Maybe you feel it, I don't know. But I feel it's something that was repressed and it's time to I didn't name it. Okay, so exactly. So you need to name that baby, okay? Whatever you feel it was, boy or a girl, okay? Whatever your intuitive feeling was, a boy or a girl. Okay. I am feeling very heavily like a girl energy, but don't quote me on it. Like, let's say when you were pregnant, you felt this is a boy. I know it's a boy. Then that's what it is. And that's the name that you choose, a boy name. Or, you know, you could do a unisex name, you know what I mean? Like Frankie or something like that. But I feel like a girl energy, but again, don't quote me on it. But the baby needs to be named so that you can so the baby has an identity in that way, and it can finally like go. It's like it's around you, it's with you. It feels like it can't leave or something like that, okay? Now, our soul connections will always be here, but there's something very specific with that, okay? And it's going to bring forth a lot of healing, and it's going to help cut away a lot of the energetic cords that are still holding on to the womb space and the heart, etc. Okay, so there's something very specific with that, and it's very powerful work. Okay, just honoring that and giving that child the identity or the name that you know you wanted it to have. Or maybe there's a name that comes up now that you're like, gosh, that's a really beautiful name, it's resonant, and this is what I would love to call you. Acknowledging and then going, you're free, you can go. Okay. All right, now on a completely different subject, engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So however that means for you, okay? You're single, you won't be single. You're in a boyfriend-girlfriend dynamic, you're getting engaged. You know, you're married, your love is getting deeper and deeper and deeper. There's something about that, ascending to higher levels, okay? Feels like single to not single, and it was worth waiting for. So the angels are showing up here, and they're letting you know, like, we are with you through this tower. We are always with you. You know this. You are exactly where you're meant to be. You are not starting over, or you're not, you know what I mean? You're just working with what you got, and you're co-creating with the universe in a very beautiful way. There is new beginnings, breakthrough energies, something that makes you feel victorious. Like, I did it, I won, I'm winning. It's like that, okay? And then we all know the Empress, okay? She is the mother, she is the wife, she is the divine feminine archetype, right? She is the nurturer, the compassionate one, all the things, right? She is the only one that can make that emperor feel something. Okay, so there's something about that. And it was worth the wait, okay? Did I get everything? No, I didn't get an animal card for you. Tarot Fairy on the Prairie. Hi, love. So I hadn't officially closed the list, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just keep the names that I have for today. Someone asked earlier, are you going to be going live tomorrow? And you guys know that I don't usually do that. Like, I'll usually do maybe once a week. And like I've been saying, I'm actually going to kind of start not phasing these out, because I love doing them and I know you guys love them too, but just doing them a little less because it's a lot on me, and I would actually really love to be going live too and just doing collective messages and readings and stuff like that too. But you guys are the reason why I do these, you know? Anyways, I think for tomorrow, I might pop on and go live for a little bit and just do some card pulls for you guys. You know, for whoever maybe didn't get on the list today, or whatever. So I will do that tomorrow for you guys for a little bit. Probably, I have to look at my schedule, but probably around the same time that I came live today, you know, or maybe around 1:00 p.m. Pacific Standard Time instead of 2. Okay, but yeah, so yeah, thank you. I know you get drained. Yeah, I do. I do. And anyone who channels this much energy and reads for people, and you know, it's a lot, you know. It really is, energetically speaking. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wasn't ready. All right, for Danielle, please. For Danielle. You one animal spirit for Danielle. And then after Danielle, number 7 is Monet Lapua. 8 is Lauren Meyer. 9 is Baldish. 10 is Corey. 11 is Linda. 12 is Summer. 13 Crystal. 14 Gia. 15 Cindy. 16 Jake. And then 17 is Bella. Bella's Secrets. I forgot to put that one down, but I got it. Okay. Ooh, I love this card. Here comes the sun. Lots of beautiful, happy gold. Okay. I'm getting the word anointed. I feel like your guides are anointing you with, again, going back to the collective message, you're being anointed with more gifts. Okay. That it's like your ancestors are taking their gifts, their spiritual knowledge, and since you are the chosen one, the curse breaker, the one of the lineage who's freeing, okay, clearing the karma, they are coming forward and they are anointing you with their gifts. They are gifting you their gifts, their wisdom. Okay? Oh, wait. Let me read the card. This is all about community, okay? You are a powerful creator. Your work blesses everything that you touch. Okay, so if you're doing whatever your work is, your spiritual work, your career path, projects that you're starting, whatever it is, it's a very auspicious time for you. And as long as you're showing up diligently, consistently, okay, it's going to go wild, crazy. You're not going to be able to keep up. You're going to have to, you know, it's like that. Like it's so much, okay? It's like that. I'm not saying you're not, you get what I mean. It's going to be a lot. It'll be successful. Because your work blesses everything that you touch. And when you do that, you receive back tenfold. I'm telling you guys, it's huge, right? Be open to receiving sweetness. You are the queen of abundance. There it is, love. Okay. So honeybees are going to be a very powerful sync for you. You have the cougar on the bottom of the deck there. That's about assertiveness, being the leader, taking action. So I send you love, and yes, I would definitely connect with that spirit baby, and let the child know that you're okay. Feel what you need to feel. If the emotions come up again, then it's supposed to. Grief, sadness, angst, loss, frustration, anger. You know? Okay. All right. Next is Monet. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Danielle. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, my love. Okay? All right. Oh, I love it. I'm a North Node in Taurus, and I've been seeing tutu and eagles all week. How funny. Well, I've been seeing eagles, and I shared about the eagle, the pink amethyst druzy eagle that is being given away, like some, you know, it's intuitive love healing or something, or true love healing or something like that. It's like a crystal, you know, like a metaphysical shop, whatever, page on Instagram. And they're giving away a pink amethyst druzy eagle that is so beautiful, you guys. Valued at almost $700, and it is, you can tell. It's big, and it's a beautiful eagle, and it's cut out of amethyst, like pink amethyst druzy. $670, and they're giving it, it's like a giveaway, you know, where you comment, you tag a couple people on the post or whatever, you share, you know, all that. So my mom tagged me, and then I tagged a couple of my friends, but then I shared it in my story. So if you guys do follow me, you can see it there. It's freaking gorgeous. So if that feels something that you guys are called to, go follow the page, go comment, whatever it is. It's in my story right now today. Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. Make sure you follow the right account if you're new. Just plain old Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot. There's no underscores, no numbers, nothing. Anyways, It's phenomenal. But yeah, I'm a Taurus North Node as well. And I've been seeing Eagles have been very resonant, you know, like lately a lot. And then certain angel numbers and things like that. But I love it. So beautiful. Taurus North Node sisters. Okay. So Monet. All right. So let's go ahead and start with, let's get an animal message for you first. All right. For Monet Lapua. For Monet Lapua. Why are my things not going down? Hello, Tamara. Hello. Hello, everybody. Yes, yeah. That's why I mean, yeah, we're one collective, so everyone can tune in to the personal messages too, and probably connect with 90% of the messages. You know what I mean? Especially because, you know, oh my gosh, you have the white stag. Wow. This is a very powerful energy, Monet. You are an old soul. I think you know that. I think you know that, or you feel that. Okay, but you are an old soul. Your best friend is nature. All right, so we've got a little earth angel, a little nature angel. Use your intuition to take you where you want to go. Awaken to the powerful force within you. You are meant to create blessings with your magic. All right, the white stag is a very powerful energy. It does not come out for, it rarely comes out. It rarely comes out because it is rare. It is rare. So it's like you're a rare gem, you're a rare gift, your gifts are rare, you know, what you have to offer is rare, you know, etc., okay? You're an old soul. Spending time in nature is going to be extremely beneficial for you always, but especially right now. I don't know what's going on because I don't obviously know you, but it does feel like you've, okay, so like see how the white stag is in the forest? It feels like in life it's been like recently maybe like a darker forest, okay, like where there's a lot of like heavy trees and it's really shady and you really have to like move through the branches and you're getting, you know, twigs whipping on you and scratching your arms and you're trying to, you know, as opposed to like a very open, airy, foresty type, you know, energy where there's the trees and all that, but you could walk through and it's clear and you could look up and you could see the sun and, you know, it's like that. So in life, it's been like this thick, darker forest. And now something about like you're very protected too. I mean, he is the protector, right? So there's like so super divine protection right now. And what I'm receiving is like you're protected through the change. I don't know, but you're protected through the change, through a transition. Okay. I don't know if like maybe you recently like ended something with like a relationship or went through a breakup, or I don't know. There's something here about that though, where it feels heavy and it feels like you've been walking through that. It says awaken to the powerful force within you. So you're going through a spiritual awakening as well. You are meant to create blessings with your magic. Yeah. Yep. Basically what you're being guided to, love, is that you are, it's basically like spirit and your guides are saying to you, like, you are literally here on this earth for so much more than what you are giving to yourself, what you're doing, what you're entertaining, the people around you, you know, whatever it is. You were meant for so much more. Something about reach higher, reach higher, reach higher. Is your dream job $80,000 a year, or is it $500,000 a year or more? You know, is it what do you want? Like in the Notebook when Noah says to Allie, what do you want? what do you want? You know, and I'm not saying it like that, but that's like what I saw in that moment. Like the universe is going, what do you want? You let us know and it is yours. You co-create with us. You're meant for big things, but you first have to think of what it is that I truly want, what it is that I truly desire. And the sky is the limit, literally. Okay? You're very protected. Okay, but people with old souls are very, I mean, they're very wise. They're very sensitive because they can feel so much because they've lived so much. Okay, I'm one of those people, so I can attest to that. I am an old soul, you know? And a lot of people who are, like I said earlier on the collective message, a lot of us who are incarnated at this time, it's for a specific reason. We incarnated specifically because of who we are and because of the power and magic within our souls and the healing that we could bring to the world in its state of deterioration. Okay, so you're a part of that. You're a part of that. 10 of Pentacles. This is basically like, again, sky's the limit. What do you want? This is having it all. This is extreme wealth, like extreme abundance. This is family, lineage. It could be generational wealth where you create something, you start something, and it sets you, your family, your parents, your children, your grandchildren up for lifetimes to come. Okay, this is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. I am not talking about a desk job for the next 30 years. I am talking about you do big things and it brings big things. Okay, now there's also something here about marriage. So there is a soulmate energy. Again, you're being very protected. Your ancestors. I'm getting a grandmother here. So I don't know if you have a grandmother in spirit. Okay, but it could also be like a lot of the times when energies come through, it doesn't mean that the person has transitioned. Most of the time, yeah. But sometimes the higher self or the oversoul of a living person can come through to a message or into the reading or whatever. Okay, so you'll know. This feels like someone. Okay, this is someone who's transitioned, a grandmother energy who has transitioned. I don't know if you if it's not like one of your grandmothers. Let's say you're like, well, both my grandmas are alive right now. You know, then it's a grandmother. Like it's someone, an ancestor. We'll say that, who was a grandmother or a grandmother type energy to you in a past life. Whew. Okay, so anyways, a lot of that ancestral energy, a lot of protection. I don't know if you have children, but I am being very drawn to the child in this card. Okay, so if you don't have children yet, there is at least one child here for certain, possibly a little boy, who is pulling on you energetically. See how he's tugging on the tail of the dog? It's like spirit baby going, mama, mama, I want to be born. Come on, I'm meant to be born. You know, it's like that. Now, what I'm getting is not anytime soon. So spirit's going, yeah, but not anytime soon. So not like right this minute. Okay, this is future influence. Okay, so let's get one more. Tell me of the, use your intuition to take you where you want to go. So your higher self and your heart and intuition is already telling you most of what I'm telling you. You just need confirmation to trust your intuition, which is fine. Most of us do, right? Until we really start to, you know, be able to discern, you know? Okay, so tell me about this. Tell me more about this, where you want to go. For some reason, I'm hearing, oh my gosh, my mind just went, well, one, I'm hearing, on the road again. I just can't wait to be on the road again. But the other message was, or the other song that came through immediately was, here I go again on my own, walking down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone, or whatever. But I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. Here I go again. There's something being completed here. The world, this is literally the universe showing up in your message saying it's time to complete something, or you have completed something, and it leads to a clean slate, a fresh start, a new beginning. You feel like you could breathe. This is also letting me know that you have you are defying what your family thinks is right, what the society thinks is right. You know, it's like we do things like this, and this, you know, very cookie cutter, very ticky-tacky house, and, you know, this is what we do, and this is how we've always done it, and da-da-da-da, right? We get married, we pop out some kids, and we listen to our husband, and we are very obeying, and we, you know, aren't in charge of anything, and we lose all of our power, and you're defying all that because you're an old soul. You aren't here to be someone's pet or to be boxed in, okay? You are awakening, so you're remembering who you are truly. I am an old soul, okay? Know that you are protected. Whatever you want to do right now, Spirit's going to do it. Whatever your intuition and your heart is telling you, they're saying do it. You are supported, you are held. But there is something about completion here. It's big cycles. Look at an ending. It's 10. So you could be seeing angel syncs, angel numbers 10, 10, and then you have the death card. There is something huge being completed, leveled out, and ending in your life. You recently, I said that in the beginning. I said, before I pulled cards, I said, I don't know if you, sorry, hold on one second, love. I wasn't sure if you recently went through a breakup or an ending of sorts. Remember I said that in the beginning of your message, but I could feel it. And now look, this right here is rock bottom. This right here is a very painful breakup, ending, a divorce. It could be, you know, ending an addiction. It could be whatever, but it's something about like these 10 swords were put in your back, and it had to happen this way because otherwise you wouldn't have ended it, or something like that, okay? But this is hitting rock bottom, and then you surrender, and then you have new beginnings and breakthrough energy, okay? Big completion. Whew. Okay, powerful message. All right, so if you feel called to complete something in your life, end something, walk away from something, end a job, a relationship, some type of pattern that keeps you going in circles, it is time to end it. That is the message. Solar powered. This is all about your solar plexus and the sun too. It's that your solar plexus is your power center. It is your power. So when our power is being taken away from us, it dims, our solar plexus is blocked. So there's something here about you're taking your power back. You're taking back control of your life, who you are, yourself, your dreams, your destiny. You aren't going to tell me what to do. So you're very defiant in that regard, but it's not defiant like you're rude, defiant, or disrespectful. It's defiant standing in your power, taking your power back. Your solar plexus is beaming. It's lighting back up, okay, after these endings. Okay, now what I'm getting here with this, because you have the 10-10. Okay, so that's what I was saying about angel syncs. You could be getting a lot of that. 10-10, 5-5-5, maybe 99, 99, 1-1-1, because there's new beginnings here too. 3-3-3. You could be seeing numbers like 12-21, you know, like those mirrored kind of numbers. And then of course 11-11, because that is your spiritual awakening. Okay, so let's just, oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? Let's read number 3. Okay. Solar powered. Here comes the sun! Exclamation point. So through darkness, okay, through darkness is where creation is born. So if you have been in any kind of this energy, okay, it's because you were meant to level up. You were meant to rise, and the universe has your back, okay? You are an old soul. Again, you're not meant to be in anyone's box or society's box or anything like that, okay? So here comes the sun. Clear, beautiful light is shining on everything right now. All you need unfolds easily before you. Decisions are a snap as you pirouette into the ease of your own power, of your own unlimited connection to the universe. You can bask in this, knowing that light shines on everything you need to know today. Okay? I hold these up so you guys can screenshot if you want. But yeah, so they're letting you know Like, you have the power. The path is being lit up for you. No more dark forest. It's all about the light. Okay? All you need to do is act on it. Take action and align to it. Okay? So that is what I have for you, my love. All right? So I hope it connects. Sure it will. So, okay. All right. So next is Lauren Meyer. Number 8. And I may have to just go use the restroom really fast, you guys. I'm just gonna get what are they called? The, you know, the like, and if anyone has these or whatever, you know, I'm not making fun. I'm just saying that's what I need, is like the, you know, the pee pouch, the, you know, where you know, gosh, who did I know that? Oh, it was, she's like an acquaintance. There's this woman that I know, and she had like some, you know, I don't remember exactly what, but stuff where she had to have that like permanently. And you know, I just send love to anyone who has, you know, any kind of disability and things like that, right? But okay. So I don't know why this is not letting me show this message. So weird. You know what, love? I think before I start your message, okay, Lauren, I think I'm gonna have to go just use the restroom really quickly, because when I have to go pee, it's like most people, like, they can feel it and they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go, right? And I can feel it. But then all of a sudden, it's like, I can feel it a little bit, and then all of a sudden, it's like pressure, like just, like, you know, it's like there's no like easing into the, you know, bladder pressure. It's just like, oh, yep. So super fun. I can only imagine how it's gonna be in like another like 20 years. I'm just gonna be here reading in my diapers. All right. Okay, so show, for goodness sakes. It won't let me show Reiki and wellness. For some reason, it's holding your comment. I'm telling you, YouTube is... I don't want to say too much because I don't need YouTube crashing again like last time. This message is held for review. Yes, I know. Hi, Erica. Lauren here. Please go to the bathroom. Yes, a catheter, like a catheter bag or whatever. That's what I meant. Okay. All right, my love. So this will be, you know, for anyone else who's here, like if you want to get up and, you know, go grab a drink or go use the restroom or whatever, we will all congregate back here in 2 minutes. Okay. So 2 minutes. I will hurry. Okay. Reason why I need to use the restroom. By the way, you guys, it is really beneficial to, it not only does it taste good, but it's really beneficial, lemon in your water, but don't do it all the time because lemon is very acidic-y. And if we are drinking lemon, right, it's not great for our enamel on our teeth, but it's very good for your metabolism, for all kinds of things, right? Plus it's like very strong for your immunity and all these things, right? And then the cucumber is the soothing hydration. It's great for your skin. It's great for lubrication through the digestion tract, the digestional tract, blah, 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 etc., etc. So you guys will always see me most of the time flavoring my water. I love water and I drink mostly water all the time. Like I don't drink soda, and I do keep a 12-pack of Diet Coke in my fridge for when I get a hankering for a Diet Coke, which is every once in a while. I want the carbonation and the, you know, whatever, even though I know it's terrible, but who cares? I'm not going to judge myself on a craving, right? Because the majority of the time I'm drinking this, right? So anyways, strawberries, watermelon, lemon, cucumber. Today is just lemon and cucumber. I didn't have any fresh mint. Otherwise, I would have popped a couple sprigs of fresh mint in here. But yeah, it's like so good. and so good for you. Actually, I'm gonna get more water. Okay, so we will congregate back here in 2 minutes. And Ganesh, we'll just leave you here. I'm hearing Amazing Grace. Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound. I'm gonna put my little feather back, or long peep feather. Okay, see you guys, I'm so distracted. Squirrel brain. Okay, I'll be back. Okay. All right, I tried to hurry. Okay, I tried to hurry. So I ordered through Amazon. I had ordered, those of you guys who are new here, I'm total white witch, high priestess. But anyways, my familiar, who's been with me through other lifetimes, is Sage, my cat. And he's a very magical cat, right? But anyways, I bought him when I moved into this house a few months back. Can you guys believe it's already like 3 months since I've been here? It's crazy. Seems like just yesterday I moved in. But anyways, I bought him a cat tree, you know? My other cat tree, which was a nice cat tree, okay, I left with my old roommate for her cats, like when I moved out. She's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, I'd keep it. I know that Luna, her one cat, really loved coming into my room and sitting on the cat tree and like, you know. Anyway, so I bought him a new one. And the new cat tree that I received, I had no idea, like I didn't check the weight because I didn't even think about that. But it came and it's a nice cat tree, but it is freaking light and I want to say cheap as shit because the base should be heavy so they can jump on the top and not have to worry about rocking or, you know, he won't even go on it. You know, he'll sleep in like the little box on the bottom sometimes. So I had to order him a new one and it's like 40 pounds. Anyways, when I went out to go, I knew it was coming today. So I went to use the restroom and then I got more water and said hi to Sagey because he's sleeping on the couch. And I looked out the front door and I saw a huge box on the front steps. So I had to bring that in and it's heavy. It's heavy. So, I mean, I know like 40 pounds, whatever, but like in a big box like this, like I'm like, oh, you know. Okay. So, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm going to put Ganesh back. Okay. All right. And Lauren, are you still here? So weird. It won't let me do any, like this one message, it says show or hide this message. It won't let me do anything. So I don't know. Live chat. There it is. That's so freaking weird. Oh my gosh. I'm so like over this right now. Platform. Okay. Okay. So there you are, Lauren. Okay. Beautiful. All right. So let's keep this thing going. All right. Whew. Okay. So for Lauren, please, for Lauren, messages for Lauren, Spirit. You have the pronghorn. Action. Lights, camera, action. Okay. Beautiful animal. Now is the time to act. Opportunities are here. Move forward with confidence, Lauren. Your talents will always help you land on the pinnacle. Your quick wit and keen senses will lead you to success. Okay, in case you want to screenshot this. All right, so that card speaks for itself, right? Now this could be someone wanting to take an action towards you as well. But this is about your gifts, your talents, and Spirit is letting you know, like whatever it is that you do, your gifts, you know, your personality, what it is, who you are, and what you bring to the table. It is a recipe for success. Failure is not an option. Okay, and it is time to act. And for some reason with this pronghorn, for some reason I'm getting the, I don't know why this could resonate for you for some reason. Switzerland, Switzerland. I don't know if you're Swedish, well, but I was specifically getting the Swiss Alps, like the mountains. Now this could be an animal that, I don't know, I have no idea what the pronghorn is, but it could be like a mountain goat or ram type thing where it sits in high altitudes. I have no clue. Don't quote me on this. But that's what I'm receiving. So I don't know how that connects with you. Now with the Swiss Alps, it could be like a past life energy too, because you know I'm an Akashic reader too. So I receive a lot of past life influence and visions when I'm channeling for people, even if it's a present moment reading that I'm doing, okay? I am part Swedish. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so something about that. So there could be even like taking action, like in regards to learning more about your lineage and who you are and who your family members have been, your ancestry, like things of that nature. And maybe through like a DNA thing or ancestry.com or, you know, but what I'm getting more so is you have the ability to tap in and to learn more about yourself by just connecting, quieting the mind, opening up the mind, right? And being open to receiving whatever comes through. But I feel that there is something about you visiting Switzerland, or you need to at some point. And it's because it's activating, period. It's like your past life energy there is so heavy that it's extremely activating. It'll bring you up into higher frequencies like that. Now, what I'm also getting with the Swiss Alps is there's something here about reaching extreme heights of success and love and anything else that you put into the bubble of this is what I want. This is what I desire, okay? Okay, but I feel that this could be someone taking action towards you. Whoa. Very soon. There it is. It even flew out fast. Very soon. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. Exactly. There's something about taking action, looking at what it is that you truly desire and want. I feel like you're already doing this though, and knowing that it's going to happen like that. if I think about it, if I speak it into existence, I know it's going to happen. Okay, now there's a lot shifting and happening for you very soon, but this is clearly a romance angel card, so it's love. And I'm hearing that looking for love in all the wrong places. Heart-to-heart conversations. Vulnerability, opening up, talking, open communication, divine truth, clarity, insight, happiness is what I get off of this. I want to talk very soon. How it connects, I don't know. Someone has something to say to you. Maybe you have something to say to someone. This could just be a new energy coming into your life. I have no idea. This could be about you manifesting, and maybe if you are in a connection, you speaking your truth to someone. We need to talk. We need to really talk. We need to really have a heart-to-heart here. Okay? We need to take action on this. I don't know. Yeah, see, baggage be gone. Baggage be gone. There's something about that. Being open, talking, speaking truth, what's really weighing on your heart and your mind and your soul, right? Like that. Not so much the mind, but the heart and the soul, right? Baggage be gone. This is about releasing the burdens, the heaviness, the baggage. Also baggage, luggage. There's something about that. Travel, going to distant lands, traveling. I have no idea. Again, it doesn't have to be Switzerland. I'm just saying that's a past life for you. And you said you're you know, half Swedish or part Swedish or whatever. So there's something about your lineage that is like going to pull you in that direction, possibly someday. And like I said, it's heavily activating. But baggage be gone. Let's read this. I know it's like come up, but I don't remember. Come on now. Aren't you tired of being stooped over from all that emotional baggage? It's like stooped over, like it's heavy. The thing is, it all happened yesterday. This is now. And with one flick of your powerful energetic finger, you can send that old has-been baggage overboard into the drink, basically overboard into the water. It is a high time to fly free. Let it go, my friend. Let it go. Okay. Now, again, this could be a masculine energy releasing their baggage. Look at this. 9 of Cups flew out like that. Maybe someone's been juggling. Maybe you've been juggling things. You have a lot going on. You're very busy. Whatever is excess, it needs to be cut away. Excess fat. But what I mean is excess baggage, right? And what I'm specifically getting is working smarter, not harder. Okay? Meaning there's easier ways to do certain things that you're doing. Okay? Getting the word delegate. Okay? I don't know. But again, you're going to be very busy. There's a lot going on. But this is juggling. Now, someone could be getting single. Okay, because that flew out right as I was saying that. I'm now single. You're a wish fulfillment. Okay, there's wish fulfillments coming towards you. Someone could be drinking a lot. Okay, this could be maybe someone connected to you. Overindulging is what I'm getting. Slow down. Okay, so this is like everything that either you or someone else is feeling, but this is a wish fulfillment. Okay, and now the actions that you have been taking in the recent past, this is definitely like what's coming in at this time very soon. And it comes in the form of wish fulfillments. There's 9 cups here, honey. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of happiness, a lot of feeling fulfilled and content, emotional, you know, in a lot of ways. So let's see what's on the bottom of the deck. Oh yeah, it was the 2 of Pentacles. Let's see what's after that. There it is, the Chariot. I figured something out. I'm coming in. This is victory. It's success. It's movement forward. It's very confident. It's tunnel vision, determination, extreme determination. So you had action and determination and all of that from the very beginning. Okay. So whatever that is for you, my love, it's like Spirit is saying, like, we support you. It's time. It's time. You know, I don't know if you're leaving something behind or baggage behind. I have no idea. You'll know. But this is the message. So that is what I have for you. Okay. I feel like this is someone else too that you connect with very deeply. So you'll know. All right. Okay, why are the live chats not moving again? There we go. All right, so that is what I have for you, my love. For beautiful Lauren. Okay, and then number 9 is Baldish. 9 is Baldish. Aw, thank you, Caitlin. Caitlin Van Reese. Aw, a hummingbird flew so close it almost hit your hat. I love it. That's very special, by the way. That's very special because they're getting your attention, right? I had that happen to me the other morning. I mean, you know, magical things happen all the time, right? But the other morning I was just sitting on, what is all this stuff flying around me? Oh, it's ash. What did I must have hit this? What the heck? That was so weird. I don't know what I just hit. It must have been the Palo Santo or something. But it was like right as I was talking about the hummingbirds in spirit, like all this ash started blowing and it looked like little like magical particles. You know what I mean? So anyways, because I was talking about magical moments. But if a hummingbird flew like right up to me and like buzzed like right here, like it got so close, I was like, whoa, it's all bzzz, like this. And then it just hung there for a second and went bzzz, and flew away, you know? And I was like, I see you, spirit. I see you. Message received. I got it. Okay. I think I even shared and spoke about that in a reading or something too. But the lizard. All right. Beautiful. Regeneration. Okay, so you know the lizard's tail grows back if it gets cut off. It regrows, it regenerates, right? So there's this regrowth. Okay. Baldish. As a survivor, you are unparalleled. No matter what happens, you can adapt. Embrace your transformation. Put on your new cloak. You are a master of regeneration. Okay, so a time obviously of transformation, but what this is like, it's like the old parts of yourself, the soul aspects of yourself that are regrowing. It's like getting back in touch with who you really are, and it's like, you know, regrowing yourself, but in divine truth. You know what I mean? Also adaptability. So it's like, don't get too hung up on things. You know, if something shifts or changes or happens out of nowhere abruptly, yada, 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 right? It's like, no matter what, you're good, okay? And things will happen, right? But you are such a strong soul and you can see from such a higher perspective and where you're at now as far as your growth and things, right? That you don't let that ruffle your feathers, you know? You go, well, we will adjust, we will shift, and we will, you know, do what we got to do. You know, it's like that, okay? As a survivor, you are unparalleled. Meaning the strength you embody and what you're capable of and who you are, and right? It's unmatched. It's unmatched. We all are strong in our own ways, right? But there's something here about you knowing that about yourself. Knowing how strong you are, knowing how gifted you are, knowing how loving you are, how, you know, it's about putting yourself on that pedestal too. You're a master of regeneration. Woo! See, Six of Swords. It's about the lessons that you've been learning, okay? And detaching from sabotage energies, basically detaching from the Five of Swords type energy, right? Moving away from the Three of Swords, the Four of Swords, the Five of Swords. You are now moving forward in life, detaching to the calmer waters, okay? That's definitely an energy of adaptability and transformation and strength and all of that, okay? So there's something here about you moving forward, right? Obviously. Things have been a little wavy, a little rocky, and Spirit wants you to know that it is, it's like I'm seeing like a bed being made, and it's like when you fluff the sheets and the sheets go, right? And then it falls, and there might be a couple little like, you know, like little ruffled pieces or whatever, and you go and you smooth them out, right? And then you have this very smooth bed with the smooth sheet, and you're tucking it in all perfectly, and right? But it's completely smooth on top. There's no wrinkles or anything like that, right? That's what I'm saying. So it's like the bed has been made. Like, this is about smoothing out all of the wrinkles, and that's what Spirit wants you to know. There's no more kinks and waves and all that. Where you're headed, where you're going in this moment, because of your adaptability, because of your strength and your regenerative energy and your perseverance, that is where you're headed. And I keep hearing the word bliss. Bliss, bliss, bliss. This is bliss, 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 bliss. Okay? Three of Pentacles is on the bottom of the deck. A collaboration, working together with someone or people. Okay? Let's get, what is the Six of Swords about, please, for Baldish? 6-6. And then the Death card. Huge metamorphosis and transformation taking place in your life. You know what I'm receiving, Baldish, is that life will never be the same after this. Basically, life will never be the same after this. A past life soulmate. Okay, nostalgia, a gift, memories. 6-6 is your sync here. Okay, huge transformation, and this is the truth. This is the truth. You have the ability to cut away whatever you don't desire in your life, but you're having moments of extreme clarity, okay, now about life, about where you want to go, about certain things, people, situations, whatever it is, right? But you are this Queen of Swords energy here, the warrior queen, where you know you're very insightful and intelligent and witty and quick with words, and your vocabulary is wonderful and all these things, right? Someone here views you as this, like it's like an energy, a past life soulmate energy, something here. It changes everything. The Death card. Nothing will be the same after this. That's literally what I was saying, right? Moving forward to the calmer waters, and in the calm waters, a soulmate approaches, period. And I think, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think a similar message came out in another reading of yours not that long ago. Something about a new love, a new soulmate, who's a past life soulmate. It's very strong and very intense. Yeah. Without a shadow of a doubt is what I'm getting. Okay, I'm also getting the date May 16th. So I don't know if 5/16 is something specific for you. May 16th, I don't know. Could be this person's birthday, a Taurus, I don't know. And as soon as I say a Taurus, okay, the card flips over, card number 43. This person comes into your life like a superhero, but it's because they see the superhero within you. You know, a superhero sees another superhero, right? Right. Okay, so again, there's something, they could be a little bit older than you or a slight age difference. I do feel that. I do feel a mature energy here though. There could be children involved. Maybe this person has children. I don't know. Maybe you guys have children together, but whoop, whoop. 43 breaks down to that lucky number 7. 43. Whoop, whoop. It's party time. Hang the streamers. Invite your friends. Put on your dancing shoes. There has never been a better time to fist bump everyone you know. Joy to the world. Smile till your face hurts. So basically, the energy that you are moving into, it is this energy right here. Whoop, whoop, fun, joy, contentment, like it's very social. Like everything that's taking place is taking you out of the rocky waviness of the waters. That's why it's the Death card, transformation. Rebirth, big rebirth, and a lot of changes. Whoop, whoop. So anyways, that is what I have left. Oh, let's go ahead and get a romance angel for you. Let's just see. It's probably that there's a past life card in here that says, you've known each other before. Someone from your past is returning, Oh, hello. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectation. This is what I mean. Okay, so this is someone that you're not expecting. This is someone new. This is not, a past energy. Well, there's past life energy, but you know what I mean. You have to keep that open mind. I feel like your mind is open. That's why you're receiving this in this way, okay? Heart-to-heart conversations. Again, someone who is open. You guys talk very clearly. Now, this could also be some type of communication coming in from someone from the past who was not communicative. And they may just be reaching out because they feel you getting involved with someone, or they feel this sense of, Baldish is moving on. Baldish is happy, Baldish has met someone, whatever it is. And they may come in just because it's ego driven. And I'm not saying that 100% that's it, because, right? But it feels ego driven. Like they see you moving on and they just don't want you to move on, you know? So that's what I get, right? But you are moving on. You are moving forward. So anyways, a very open love that's coming towards you, okay? With very strong past life energies, okay? Very strong. So that's what I have for you, love. Okay? All right. I'm not sure that Baldisha's in here. But okay, next I have Corey. Corey. Corey, I'm hearing, it's so funny too, because I got May, was it May 16th that I said for Baldish? I heard May 16th, 5/16. And as soon as I start your message, I hear October 16th. It could also be around October 16th, 15th. I don't know if that's going to resonate for you or what. It could be resonance to you now, or, you know, in the future, whoops, something comes in where it's, you know, or something happens and it's around this time or these dates or mid-October or something like that, okay? Ooh, hello. Two of Pentacles. Weighing the options. Weighing the options. Okay, so you could be weighing options here for sure. But it feels like someone who they've been up and down, in and out, you know, that kind of stuff, wibbly wobbly, I'm not sure, yada, 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 right? But like, there's something about, I'm figuring it out. I don't want to be juggling anymore, is the message. They could be juggling a karmic energy. Okay, now the Queen of Wands, you know, oftentimes when I channel her energy, like from, especially like this deck, like it's karmic, you know what I mean? So this could be someone going back and forth, weighing the options, juggling, you know, is it Corey or is it the karmic? Is it Corey or is it the karmic? That's kind of the energy that I'm getting here. This could also be you. You're weighing options of something here. Like full on in your power, but weighing the options. And then the Fool is on the bottom of the deck. You have a lot of yellow showing up. Yellow in the Pentacles, yellow on her dress, right? It's all about the solar plexus, solar energy, your power. Okay, she's very powerful. Very fiery, right? Whatever it is, there's a huge fresh start here for you. Big. Okay, a leap of faith. Someone takes a leap of faith. Okay, no longer running and blocking. There's something about, I want to unblock this. I don't want to run. I know I've been deceptive. You know, whatever it is, I don't know. This could even be, right, if in one way or the next, it could be you, like deceiving yourself and running from situations that you don't want to deal with, okay? That you're like, just block, you know, I need to think, I need to, you know, spend time alone, I need to, right? Something about that, but it's about like unblocking, like removing the blocks, any blocks. You could be experiencing a creative block. Speaking of which, with the Queen of Wands, there could have been like a creative block or something like that. Or I'm just getting an energy of like, I just don't know what I want to do, or, you know, I can't, you know, it's like that. Okay. So it's like Spirit is going, whatever creative blocks and like imagination flow and all that, it is like, it's being unblocked at this time. So you're going to start really like, there's just a lot of like, it's like a flood of like good ideas, abundant seeds that come to harvest and fruition in your mind. It's like all of that. And it's to set you up for success, you know? I saw your thing. I have a runner. Yeah, that's definitely the runner right there. I just want a fresh start. I just want a fresh start. That's all I'm getting here. Show me. I have felt blocked lately. Yeah, and I can feel that, love. I can feel that. Yeah. And that's why the message came through the way that it did, because you're, you know, fire energy out of, you know, it doesn't matter if you're a fire sign, it doesn't matter. Queen of Wands is someone who knows her power. She's very, you know, fiery. She's magnetic. She's very driven, ambitious. She's confident. She knows what she brings to the table. You know what I mean? Very sexy, very beautiful, very, you know, all the things, right? But she also is like that, you know, sacral energy, solar plexus energy. So it's like I said, the creative blocks that you've been experiencing, they are being removed. So, you know, forgiving and learning. Yeah, see, forgiving and learning. Someone wants forgiveness. They want a fresh start. You know, I'm sorry that I made you feel like I was, you know, like, I'm sorry for going back and forth all the time. I'm sorry for, you know, just dragging you into my stuff. You know, things of that nature is what I get. And this is someone who has been learning, and they are seeking forgiveness. And notice the yellowy with these angels, these guides above the situation, and all of the yellow. You see, it's all connected. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in the present moments. So a lot of releasing, a lot of healing from the past. This person had a lot of stuff too they're working through. I'm getting specifically from their childhood. So I don't know how much you know about them or whatever, but it doesn't, there's things from childhood that they have been suppressing. And for one reason or the next, for you, this is how it is for a lot of people who are in these situations, right? Where it was very triggering because you reflected back to them wounds that they have been ignoring or haven't, you know, healed or whatever it is. Okay. So definitely, they're like, I'm working through it. I'm realizing a lot of my own toxicity, the things that I've been, you know, yes, definitely. I grew up with him. Okay. So it's definitely that. So it's like, it's not you, it's me. I'm really working through this stuff. And I really would like to have this, you know, clean slate and fresh start, but, you know, and, you know, but I'm figuring it out, you know, but I do want your forgiveness, and I am learning. Okay. That's the message. At your service, card number 23, and then free fallen. Free fallen. That's very much this energy right here. Whoa. The Fool, he landed on top of my candle and I got him off right away, but this is warm right here because he landed face down on the flame. Okay, that could be resonant. Someone who's, you know, falling face down into the fire, being reborn, purged, the Pheonix. Again, free fallen. See, free fallen, taking a leap of faith, trusting in the unknown. Okay, but I'm taking baby steps, but I'm learning. Okay, again, at your service. I'm gonna read this one, and then after Corey is Linda. Okay. I hope it's comforting to know there is a big universal butter who is working behind the scenes. Oh, butler. I hope it's comforting to know that there is a big universal butler who is working behind the scenes, taking care of all of the details, making sure every little thing is turning out exactly as planned. This butler is as loyal as Fido, as determined as Diana. Never give up. Naiad, as trustworthy as your own beating heart. So can you let him carry the tray? So this is about, sorry, I know that like kind of came out weird, especially at the end, because I don't know what this word right here, Naiad, is. It must be like some kind of goddess energy or something like that. But this is literally like the universe saying that we are making sure everything is perfect. That's the message. That's the message. We are working behind the scenes. You have, it's a universal butler, like they said. I'm at your service. What do you want? We're tidying up. We're doing all the details. We're making all the things happen, tying up loose ends, tightening all the screws, dotting all the I's, crossing all the T's, etc., so that you can have like your most perfect life. Okay, it's also what you're co-creating. So anyways, my love, that is what I have for you. Also, I feel that this person, it's like that's a part of what they want, is like to be at your service. You know what I mean? To be there for you. When you fall, I will catch you. You know what I mean? But with the Fool, I will say that just picking it up right now and seeing it right now, there is that, like I want, you know, the past person, but there does feel like this fresh energy coming towards you. It does. It does, it does. Again, very sexy. You know, someone who sees right off the bat, like, that's a person I could be with, you know? Yeah, you've been doing your work and you are meant to receive at this time. So how that connects, love, you'll know, okay? Okay. All right, so Linda. For Linda. Whoop. Oop. Loud and clear for Linda. Let's see, let's read this one real quick. Loud and clear. Can you hear me now? What about now? This is the time for telling it like it is. Get very clear in your intentions. Know exactly what you want to communicate and trust that you are currently connected to the universal network. And just so you know, it's a lot bigger than 10 G's. Okay. So I feel like maybe that was, you know, maybe something that you're feeling like, you know, is the universe hearing me? Like, is this, like, when I speak to my guides, can they really hear me? Am I really communicating? You know, when I talk to God's source, the universe, right? Like, is it being heard? You know what I mean? And the answer is a big fat yes, okay? It's also about being very clear with your words, like it says, about what it is that you want, like it says. Ask and you shall receive. You know what I mean? It's that simple. And if it's not coming in at, you know, a pretty quick time, doesn't mean that it's not coming in. It just means that the vibration, your vibration or whatever, is not a match for it, right? So you'll know, like, whatever it is that you're trying to manifest and receive or work towards or you know, whatever it is. I am getting the name or the word, I have to move, so I'm glad I have a butler. It's funny. Yeah, well, the universe, you know, it's like, hey, like, I have to move, so, you know, I would like to manifest some helpers to help me move, you know, maybe people that can come and help me organize or when I move, they can help me, you know, unpack and, you know, things of that nature. Whatever it is, the universe is going like, just let us know, right? We're just here, like your butler, like this, you know, just so, and that's quite literally for all of us, but some people are in a higher vibration and some people are more connected in that regard or more in tune with it, you know. And I feel like that's you right now, okay? So the universe is saying, let us know loud and clear, okay? But yeah, it's been received. We hear you. We hear you. Come on, just one. There we go. The Loon, intuitive, beautiful. The Loon also speaks of deep love, family. It's all about manifesting your deepest desires. It's very much connected for me to very intense soulmate energy. So how that connects to you. Also communication. It's like almost like I need you to speak clearly. Like I need you to speak truthfully, clearly, loudly, you know, something like that. So this could be maybe you feeling like you're wanting communication from someone, you're hoping or manifesting, praying, whatever, that they will communicate clearly and honestly and precisely. Okay, so I don't know, you know, you'll know. But the Loon is very intuitive, okay? So confirming what I just said about being in tune, you're very intuitive. Intuitive, you know what I mean? I like that, intuitive, in tune. Listen to the song in your soul. Trust your intuition as you have a way of knowing. Emerge from the busy life and seek more solitude. Recognize that you are unique and that you are loved. I don't know if you have children, but I am getting like the spirit baby energy here. So, you know, it just feels like maybe someone seeing you as very maternal, very loving, the perfect wife, very Empress energy, right? Like the perfect mother, you know, things of that nature. I don't know. Someone could just be like desiring that with you, or you meet someone and they're desiring that with you. But I feel like someone views you as that. Soulmate says, yes, this is your soulmate. Okay, so how this connects, I don't know. You'll know, but there it is, confirmation. And then bottom of the deck is wedding. The situation involves a marriage. So could be someone who, I don't know, like was married before and divorced. I have no idea. I think what the universe is saying too is like the universe is bringing things in and it's loud and clear. Like it is loud and clear that the universe has heard what you've been manifesting. Okay. It's like, yeah, we got it loud and clear, you know, and now we're bringing it in. Okay. This is a soulmate energy coming towards you, whether new, past, I have no idea. But again, like I said, the loons was about that soulmate energy to me, like twin flame, soulmate, whatever. And then boom, the soulmate card comes out because I could feel that it is that. Okay. You've been manifesting and your deepest desires are coming to a fruition at this time. Yep. King of Wands, there he is. Someone who has got their eyes on a Nine of Pentacles, you know, someone who is a King of Wands energy and he's getting up. I mean, he's going to take action. This is someone who would be loud and clear for sure, right? Confident, you know, he takes action when he knows, when he sees something he's got to have, he wants, you know. This could be a delayed action too, or someone's been delaying action because I see he's kind of like, it's almost like I want to get up, but I don't. And I want to get up, but I don't. You know what I mean? But anyways, someone who sees you, and it's a lot of passion. There's a lot of fiery energy, obviously, with him, but it's all action. The wands are action, energetic. You know what I mean? It's energy for that matter. That's action, you know? And I see you over here, someone who's got they're living their best life. They're abundant on their own, you know, all of the things. Okay? So someone sees you as this. Yep, there's a soulmate coming in. Loud and clear. Absolutely. So anyways, my love, this is what I have for you. I got all of them. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay. And then look at, coming in fast, coming in hot. Something is being revealed to you, okay? It's deep emotion, intuition, the subconscious, okay? Pay attention to your dreams because there's a good chance that this person may show up in your dreams before you even meet them, okay? So that is what I have for you, love. All right. Yeah, it just, like a lot of people right now, it's like my message about the Phoenix rising. The universe is going, I said this is our greatest level up for those of us who have been doing the work, right? And it is that. It's the biggest level up. It's the biggest blessings. It's the biggest love. It's true love. It's soulmates. It's, you know, it's all the things because we've learned to love ourselves, right? And I have a feeling, you know, because people say that all the time. I love myself. I do love myself. I love myself. I am so confident and so empressy and, you know, but they're full of shit. And I'm not saying you, honey. I'm not saying you or whatever. You guys know what I mean. Those types of people, you know, and for me, I'm like, I tap my heart and send them love because they're in such denial, right? But for many people here on my channel or who have found their way, or if you're in this chat, for many of you guys, you have been doing the work, right? But I feel for a lot of people that the universe will block an energy flow of manifestations, specifically in love, until we truly do love ourselves. We can't just say it to sound like we have it all under control. like we actually have to be in high risk gamma union with self, right? So yeah, so like I said, so like if there are people who are like still in separation with self, they're not gonna receive love, like a true love counterpart. They'll receive dense energies or other lower vibrational people, you know, or just nobody at all. But I'm telling you, I've seen it. Like the universe is literally holding things up. Like, nope, not yet. She's still learning. He's still learning. Nope, 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 nope. Right? Like that. Okay. So, all right. So next is summer. So anyway, so that is what I have for you, Linda, my love. Okay. Summer. Let's start with this. All right. And then after summer is Crystal, and then Gia, and then Cindy, Jake, and then Bella. All right. For summer. Living large. And I'm hearing July. So I don't know if like July is this particular month for you, or if I have no idea, but I was specifically hearing July. So I feel like something is happening for you in July. Okay, it's going to be a big month for you this year, which is only what, like another month away or whatever. We're, almost to June. I'm getting Cancerian season, so something about Cancerian energy. And now I'm seeing the Chariot, because the Chariot is ruled by Cancer. So it is something about that. You could be moving, I don't know, or relocating, buying a new car. Maybe you've been manifesting a new car. There's also something about a road trip, okay? I do see that. So maybe that's it. Maybe you take a road trip or go on a little vacation or something over the summer in July, maybe. And, I don't know, maybe you meet someone, or, it doesn't have to be romantic. Like maybe you meet someone and you become friends, and like it's platonic, but it's like, oh my gosh, like, I don't know. I'm getting collaborations, I'm getting business ideas, partnerships, all kinds of stuff, right? So July could be a very powerful time of progress for you. Okay, my love. But I'm getting from like now, like through like till the end of summer, especially like through now till Lionsgate 8/8, right? There's something about things starting to really pick up for you. And that's a lot of people. There's a lot of people with this fiery summer energy in the in the northern hemisphere anyways. But still, for me, it's summer, and I'm going to channel at that for everybody, even if you're not in a summer flow right now, right? And it's so funny too, because your name is Summer, duh, and I'm like totally thinking of that right now. So funny. I mean, I didn't think about that until I just looked down and saw it again, and I go, oh my gosh, here I am talking about summer, 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 and her name is Summer. Okay, 25. All right, so living large. You are drifting in an ocean of gold doubloons. I don't even know how you would say that. It's like doubloons, like double and balloons. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, wrong one. No, I mean I was pointing up the wrong one. Living large. Where is it? Doubloon. Here it is. See, DOUB, and then the loons, right? So, anyways. You are drifting in an ocean of gold doubloons. As always, it's your call. You can dive in. You can backstroke all the way to Istanbul. Or you can stay on the piddly little raft you've been rowing. But it's all there, rich and luxurious as ever, waiting for your nod. Jump in. The good life is yours. So there's something here where, yeah, like, the universe is going like, this is a part of your destiny and your call, right? Like, I don't know if this is something that's on your radar. Like, a lot of us light workers, we're just so humbled by the simple life that we often forget to manifest something so much more that we deserve. You know what I mean? Like, because we're content, right? Like, we're content with like a humble life, a humble home, a humble, everything, right? But the truth of the matter is that we are meant to be living large. And living large doesn't mean, oh, you're like, freaking a Vanderpump in LA living in some, you know, crazy mansion with Botox all up in your face. You know what I mean? What I mean by that is and if that's what you want, then that's what you want, you know? But don't lose your soul in the process of it. You know what I mean? And that's what the message is here. It's like whatever you're wanting, you can have. You can have, but stay humble. But you're meant to live large. That's straight up the message here, okay? So there's something here about aiming too low when you're manifesting. The universe is going up, up, up. Like you can achieve this. You can do this. You deserve this. Like it's a part of your destiny, your calling. You know what I mean? So whatever that is for you, I have no idea, but it's something about that, okay? They're letting you know. You deserve more. Live in large. Like, do you want to stay on this little raft out in the cold? Okay. Or do you want to be on the yacht, cruising into the Caribbean or the, you know, French Polynesia, or, you know, I don't know. I'm trying to think of someplace, right? This is also someone who, it's something about a message. Obviously, the pages are messengers. Okay, but, and then you have Libra showing up with justice. So it's almost like someone here, I feel like someone's out in the cold. I feel like someone's out in the cold from your energy, Summer. They want to feel the summer heat. They want to feel the summer warmth. You know what I mean? There's this balancing here. Something about the soul contracts with the justice card and a message. Okay, so someone's been holding on to some type of message for a while. Now, this is also about you learning something new. I feel like maybe you're learning a new trade, a new craft. This could be very easy. It could be as simple as, oh yeah, I want to learn the tarot. You know, I want to learn how to read tarot, or anything. I want to learn more about crystals, but there's something here about I'm learning, I'm seeing it, I'm learning, and it is a part of a soul contract. It is a part of something I'm meant to do, okay? It is a part of me living large. Again, I have no clue, but you'll know, okay? But yeah, someone feels out in the cold. I want to come in from the cold. I've been through so much. I want to speak a truth. I want to bring balance. I want to restore harmony. Okay. And it's through a communication. It's through a message. Let's see what the romance angels have to say about this. Let's see what the romance angels have to say about this. For Summer, it's attraction. Look at that. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. Okay, so living large, also living large, right? Living la vida loca. Living large is also about feeding your soul, meaning stop to smell the roses, be in the present moment, disconnect from your devices, turn off your phone, sit in the sun, plant new flowers in your garden, tidy up your front porch. I have no idea, but there's something about that. Just be very present. Stop to smell the roses of life. Don't always have to be in a hurry. Don't always have to be in the hustle bustle, the rat race. It is important for us to slow down. But also extreme attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. So in a big way, you have started doing that. You've started really just being more present and enjoying. There's a need for more, but it's enough to where you've started pulling in and calling in what it is that you truly want, okay? Now, again, extreme attraction. So this could be, again, someone who is extremely attracted to you, and they want to make something right, period. I don't know. You'll know, okay? But that is what I have for you, my love. Oh, wait, let me get an animal card for you. For Summer, please. For Summer. And then next I have Crystal. The Lion. Look at that. See? This for me is the soulmate twin flame energy, right? Whether you resonate as a, you know, whatever it is. Maybe have you met this person yet? It feels like you do know this person, though, with all of the other stuff that I channeled out. But this is about your higher calling. Living large. You have a higher calling, a big purpose. Again, why, like, it's about shooting for the moon, because even if you miss the moon, you'll land amongst the stars. You see, you shoot for that moon. All the other planets and all the multiverses, right? It's not, oh yeah, maybe I'll just shoot for that one little star, or yeah, I'll try it. You know, it's like, no, go for it, okay? Because even if you miss, you land amongst the stars. Speaking of which, big starseed energy with you. And I feel like maybe you are spending time under the stars at night, or just really connecting to the stars. But it says, You have within you all of the courage you need. Let go of the past and reclaim your majesty. You will find success and contentment with those by your side. Make noble choices for your life and your tribe, okay? But these are counterparts. Okay, so how this connects with you, my love, I don't know. You'll know, but there's a partnership here. It's romantic. Big love. Big love. Okay, so that is what I have for you, Summer. All right, next is Crystal. Okay, for Crystal. Hello, Wizard of Wallsend. Hello, everyone who's come in who I haven't seen. We see how like the numbers drop down after when I start the mini, like the live like mini reads, you know, which I don't blame. You know, a lot of people are probably like, okay, well, I heard the collective message. I don't need to hang around to listen to other people's readings. But those of you guys who do, I'm telling you, right? Okay. Oh, goodness. All right, so for Crystal, Gia, Cindy, Jake, and then Bella. So that came out. So Crystal, the separation card came out. So immediately what I'm getting off of it says time apart from your partner is on the horizon. So I don't know if you are in a relationship. I don't know. It doesn't feel, it feels more like you're in a separation from someone, okay, or something. See how he's clutching his heart, but he's all in armor? It's like someone is feeling they're feeling a lot in their heart space, okay? It's like an overwhelm of emotions, but they were armored. It's like someone was protecting themselves. Yes, we're in a separation. Okay, exactly. That's what I felt. So it's like someone who was like, I have to go now. And she's like, why do you have to go now? And he's like, I don't know. I just do, but it hurts me to do it, okay? So the pulling away, the breadcrumbs, or whatever happened, maybe it was just they left you on red, it was a ghost, I have no idea. But what it is it's like a triggering. It's a triggering, I think he's my twin flame, yeah, okay. So it's a triggering of, I have to go, I don't know why, okay? And it's just that soul, the higher self going, nope, you got to go into your healing and she's got to go into her healing, okay? And you can't interrupt that, okay? Not fully, you know what I mean? You got to go do your work, and that's what he's saying. He's saying like, that's where I'm at, I'm doing my work, but I want you to know I'm feeling this very heavily, okay? All right. And then bottom of the deck is new love. Okay, so there could be that, right? A new love coming in. Could also be this person coming in with a new vibration, a new way of being. We'll see. I feel more so it's the new love. This person could reach out because they feel someone in your energy field, or they feel like you're talking, or you meet someone, right? Because if it is a twin flame, or, you know, that kind of a soul connection, you guys can feel each other like crazy, okay? You could probably pick up on a lot of what's going on in their life, and they can feel you too, right? So there's something with that, but also I feel this is new love. But like I said, this is also an energy of, I want to come in, but I want to come in right, okay? But I'm also getting the message from Spirit. They're saying too soon. Like, as far as this person goes that you feel is your twin, Spirit's going, it's too soon, okay? But they're coming. It's like they're coming, but it's like not right this second, because they're going, it's too soon. If this person was to come in right now, it would end up, it's not ready, it's not time, okay? But there is this new love coming towards you, and it's very, very powerful. Notice he's on his knees and he has handing her a rose, almost like in a proposal energy. So it's someone proposing something to you, like, I would like to take you out, will you accept my rose? You know, just dinner, like, you know, like, let's just go out, like, let's just see, you know, it's kind of like that, okay? So no strings attached. This person is a good person, is the energy that I'm receiving. And they really are genuinely interested in you and getting to know you, okay? So let's see what else comes out. Children, this could be spirit babies, right? But also childish behaviors. Someone who is not loving their inner child, okay? But also there's a nurturing aspect to that too. Like, meaning your person or this person that you're, you know, think is your twin or whatever, their inner child feels very safe with you, okay? It's the ego that has made them run, right? It's not their heart, it's not their soul. It is the karma, it is their healing and the ego, right? Okay. 4 of Cups, there it is, rejection. Avoiding, avoidance, rejecting, avoiding. Okay, King of Pentacles showing up bottom of the deck. So this is someone who's very set in their ways, right? Very stubborn kind of energy, but they're very grounded also. They could be wealthy or just a very diligent worker, hard worker. They're all about their coins, their money. In fact, that could be their distraction. I don't need love. I'm strong. You know, look at all the stuff that I've acquired. Look at all my things, my house and my shiny cars. And that means I am a good person. That means I am accomplished. That means I've made it in life, right? Who cares about all this other heart stuff? I'm just going to avoid these emotions and keep building my empire, right? Now, I'm obviously being a little exaggerant, but not really at the same time, okay? Yep, that is him. He is a hard worker and says that. That's so funny. Well, anyways, but yeah, so it's like I'm all about this, which is great. It's great to be about your harvest. It's great to be a hard worker. It's great to be consistent and diligent and to show people that kind of ethic and to be loyal and, you know, all of these things, right? But it's not great when you're just soaking all that in and you're replacing this for everything else that you're avoiding, right? So okay, but the thing here is that this person knows that they're avoiding. That's my point, is that this person knows what they're doing. They are aware of it. They are not silly in that regard of going, oh, I didn't know, you know. Oh, I did. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. You mean I ghosted you? What? You know, no, they're very aware, which hurts their heart even more. They can't understand what keeps them away from you because they want to be near you, but then they feel like this, it's like a clear wall. Exactly. An energetic wall that they can't cross until they start dealing with shit. Okay? The universe is, look at this. 2 of Cups, bottom of the deck. Soulmates. Okay? The universe is trying to show this person, there's your cup. Just take it to her, right? But the universe is also saying it's not time, right? We know this. We know this. But this is showing this is a soulmate. This is someone that, you know, it could be a really successful, balanced, beautiful partnership. This person views you as a good match for them. They feel the same kind of way, the same kind of energy. There is deep love or deep emotion is what I want to say. It could feel like love for both of you. But this right here is exactly where they're at in regards to this right now, okay? They're still being stubborn as far as the separation goes. And I do feel, like I said, that there's this new love coming in towards you. But this person is doing work. They are doing work. I can feel that. See, judgment. Okay, they're coming back online. They're starting to heed the call. The divine is really speaking to them. Okay, there could be communication. They reach out to you. I have no idea what your guys' situation is. You know, I always suggest for people like who are, you know, if you really feel like twin flame and you're in a separation, I really suggest letting the separation be a separation. Letting you do your stuff, them do their stuff, you know, not in constant communication. You know, for the most part, I feel that people who are in a constant communication with a twin, like a twin flame, but they're in a separation, I don't feel it's a twin. Like, because it, like I said, there's this energetic barrier that like kind of keeps you like away from each other. Like you guys may communicate here and there. It's very in and out and very spaced apart or spacey, or, you know, there's some kind of barrier there, right? It's not, oh, we talk every day and it's just, oh, you know, oh, I'm sorry, I still can't be with you. Okay, bye. Oh, how are you doing today? Oh, I'm good. Okay, all right, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay, you know what I mean? That is not a twin flame. You know, that is a very intense either karmic soulmate or whatever, right? But I feel since we separated, I've learned a lot and I'm thankful for it. Yeah. So again, I feel like this is, yeah, I would agree with the childhood stuff. Crystal, for sure, okay? But anyways, this is someone who's starting to heed the call and answer the call of their soul and the divine, okay? They are resurrecting. They are coming back online, okay? Is it a process? Yeah, sure. The masculines are slower. They are more stubborn. They're very deeply rooted into their 3D matrix and all of their things and, you know, all of the stuff, right? So anyways, but what I'm getting is this person, there's like a communication of victory, okay? 6 of Wands. It's a yes and it's a victory. It's a win. So it's something about that. It's like this relationship, this connection is meant to have a victory. However, people always have free will, and I do feel that there is, again, a new love coming towards you, okay? And the universe is saying yes to this entire message. You are going to have like options, you know, and you may not feel entirely like ready to be open to that yet. I don't know where you're at, but again, the universe is going to be bringing things in. You are manifesting and attracting other soulmates towards you. Yeah. So anyways, the butterfly, look at that beautiful monarch butterflies. And it's saying a rebirth. See, you have resurrection and then a rebirth. See, this person is going through it. This connection is going through it in the ether. There's a lot of divine alchemy taking place. Okay. But it's about you guys like coming into oneness with self, right? But it's also rebirth in life. It's about you spreading your wings, being the butterfly. And the butterfly cannot mate with the caterpillar, right? It has to be butterfly to butterfly, right? Per se. So it's, again, meeting a match, butterfly to butterfly, people coming towards you. And it is that, like, I feel like I'm coming alive. Like, I feel like I'm in this whole new energy in my life. Like, it feels so good. It's like that. A renewal. You can reinvent yourself, open to the rewards of change. You have a brilliance to share with the world. Love every part of your journey, okay? The highs, the lows, the happiness, the sadness, right? Okay. Beautiful. So big resurrection and rebirth energy here for you. I love that energy. That's powerful. That's big. Big, big. So beautiful change is here for you, my love. Okay? That is what I have. And you're very welcome. We haven't talked since April and it's been hard. Yeah. Okay. I thought there was something under here that was making like a little like lump. Just me. All right. So Crystal is finished. Okay, next I have Gia, and then Cindy, Jake, and then Bella. Okay. And Crystal, that other soulmate energy coming towards you, that is what you have manifested and called towards you, by the way. Okay? It means you've risen your vibration. You've been doing healing work. Okay? You're super magnetic at this time. All right. Here we go. For Gia. For Gia. That was so sweet of you, Gia, to purchase a mini reading for Bella. Very sweet. Definitely paying it forward there, right? You know, like when people like I used to work at Starbucks, you guys, and like the drive-through, you know, people will come through and like they'll be like, oh, like let me get the car behind me, you know, and then all of a sudden the car that they pay for comes rolling up to the window, and then they go, what? They paid for my order? Yeah, the car in front of you that just took off, they paid for your stuff. Here's your stuff. You're free to go, right? And the way that they keep it going is then it's like this high vibration all of a sudden. And the person that gets their free stuff, instead of being like greedy and going, fucking sweet, I got free stuff, I'm out of here, No, they keep the momentum going, and then they go, okay, let me get the car behind me. I swear, you guys, I've seen it like where like 8-9 cars will do it back to back to back. It doesn't matter if it's a $5 order, a $40 order, a $60 order, $24 order. They will keep it going, and it's so sweet. And that stuff comes back tenfold, 1,000-fold, you know. But it's cool to watch. Oh, yeah. I believe I've been meditating and all this stuff recently. Oh yes. Hi, Sophia Aurora Love. The list was closed actually. And I did announce that. So you must have sent the payment through like a little while ago or something. But yeah, love, the list is closed. So I can refund it to you. Or I will be going live for just a little bit tomorrow. So if you want, you can save it for tomorrow. But yeah, the list was closed. So I always suggest people ask first instead of just sending payment through, you know, because oftentimes people will do that and the list has already been closed. So just let me know, love. Okay. All right. I don't remember where I was. Oh, Gia. Gia. I don't have to cook tonight though, because I have leftovers from last night. I made a rack of lamb. I'm gonna be, you know, I listen to my body with all things, but I am gonna be doing like a, basically like where I'm not gonna be eating meat for a while, just like fish stuff. Eventually, like, I don't know. I'm just, my body is not really resonating. Like, I love meat, but like my body is not resonating with it right now. But I also know that I need like protein, and so I need to get supplements and right? All this stuff. But yeah. So anyways, why was I saying that? Oh, because I made rack of lamb last night. So that's what I'm having for dinner tonight. So good. Okay, for Gia, this thing is shuffled enough. You got the Lovers and the Four of Wands. Ooh, whoa. Okay. Well, if I was, you know, I don't like confirm twin flame energy for anybody, but like I can always feel it because I'm a twin flame myself, but I let people figure that out on their own because it is something that you need to know on your own. It is something that you know within your soul, your, you know, and other in your person, right? Whoever you are, right? In my opinion, there's no one in the world that can go, yeah, that's your twin. No, that's not your twin, right? But you can have a very heavy feeling of it, right? So that's like how I guide, and that's my guidance, right? But yeah, so Gia, you the Lovers. Yep. The Lovers and the Four of Wands. This is your fourth house expanding. So basically, like if you're single, you are going to be in a relationship. If you're in a relationship, then it's getting to the higher level, engagement. Whatever this is something about a soul marriage. This is also, like for me, like the physical. Okay, so it's about true love coming in. You could be moving in with someone, you know, over the coming months. I have no idea. But for me, it's 11/11, and the Lovers, it's the Four of Wands and the Lovers. Again, I can't say twin flame or whatever, but it feels twin flamey to me. At the very least, a very intense past life soulmate, right? So starting off with that, pretty cool. All right. But yeah, your fourth house is expanding. There's stability. You're going to be building a strong foundation with someone. There's a lot of celebration, you know, happiness, engagement, whatever it is, marriage, wedding. I have no idea. But it's something about that where you guys are celebrating. You're around friends, family. I mean, this could even be like you and, you know, this person at a family birthday party in the near future or something like that, right? And you're just having fun with around people though. There's something about like being with this person around like social gatherings, and you know, it's like being each other's arm candy. You're my date. Yes, you're my forever date. That's what I'm getting, forever date. As I stop shuffling, romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. So someone has real feelings and they want to explore them. Ooh, I'm so psychic. Honestly though, this is someone who comes from the shadows out of nowhere or back into your life. I have no idea. You'll know. But it does feel surprising. It does feel a bit like it catches you off guard, but it feels very happy. It feels very much like, oh my gosh, this is exactly what I felt would be coming. This is exactly what, you know, I felt would happen or whatever it is. So either you already know this person or you're about to meet this person. Either way, this is something very real and it's romantic, okay? Forgiving and learning after that. So this could be someone who, yeah, maybe seeks forgiveness from you. I've been learning, I've been healing. I see things in a different light now. I'm seeing the hangman. So this could have been like a delay, something that has been stuck, stagnant, kind of just hanging in place. I don't know, you'll know, but it feels like that, right? This is also about you, love, about you releasing and healing your past, okay? So again, going back to like subconscious energy and like past life stuff and just things that like we have suppressed or repressed for a very long time, right? There could be things coming up and it's all about honoring your feelings, okay? Because it's almost like some things have to be honored and healed and brought up. See, I just burped, you guys. I'm so sorry, but like I felt this like tight, that's a purge. There you go. It has to be brought up. I'm an extreme empath. So like most of the time, doesn't happen all the time with collective messages, but I'm doing a personal, I'm connecting to you. So I literally just helped you pull up and transmute something. I don't know what, connected to what I'm talking to. Okay, but that is quite literally what needs to take place in one area or the next. So it's okay to think about the past when it pops up in your mind out of nowhere, because it's popping up out of nowhere for a reason. You see, you think of an ex you haven't thought of for 10 years. It's because it's something on a subconscious level that is coming back up to be purged and released. Okay. All right. So forgiving and learning. And then look at that. See, as I'm talking about like purging, healing, releasing, look at that. Release your ex. I just got done talking about that. So there's definitely some stuff going on that is, I'm getting the word hindering. Okay. So it's not like very big. Okay. But it's big enough to where it's hindering like certain, you know, manifestations, and it's just creating some kind of blocks. A lot of people collectively are getting the same kind of stuff because it is a time where we have to face the music. We have to do the stuff that we haven't done, or we have to feel and honor the things that we shoved down and we just went, nope, like I'm moving on from this. You know, I'm moving on from this person. They were an asshole. They cheated on me. They did this. Like, I refuse. I'm not shedding one tear over this person. I'm just going to push it all down and move forward and meet someone new. Damn it. But all of that feeling and all of the stuff went somewhere. Right? Okay. The fox. Clever. Okay. Oh, thank you for the donation. Thank you, love. That's so sweet of you, Angel. What an angel. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate that. And anyone who sends the, you know, donates, you guys know, if you like watch me like regularly, or, you know, when I used to do more of my collective messages live, which I want to do again, which is why I'm going to be slowing down, phasing these out a little bit, like just doing them less, a lot less. It's for this reason right here. So it doesn't matter the amount, you guys. If you donate, I will, that's you giving to me and I give back, right? So I will send over some healing, you know, light language, prayers, all the things for you. Okay. So Angel, I will be sending you over some prayers and healing energy later on. Okay. So I appreciate that. Thank you, Gloria Scott in Las Vegas. I love it. I love it. Okay. So Gia, clever. You are swift and smart. Solutions to problems are easily found. Always listen to your instincts. Resources surround you and be open to romance. See? There is nothing but love here, okay? Now, this could even be, right, again, new energy. There could be someone who's doing their own releasing and, you know, things of that nature. And maybe, you know, they're searching for the one, you know? And maybe they're manifesting you too. I don't even want to say maybe. I do. I feel like there's what you seek seeks you, period, right? So that is, you're manifesting that. Someone's manifesting that too. And it's you. Okay? Whoa. Time to fly. There it is. See, loud and clear. Say what you want and speak it very loudly and clear. Like, you don't have to be literally loudly, but you know what I mean? Be very clear and precise. Not, you know what I mean? Clear and intentional with what it is that you want to receive from the universe, okay? They're going, okay, just loud and clear, but also it's like, we've heard it, we receive it, okay? Now, time to fly. There's the one. 44, angel number 4, right? Time to fly. So it could be someone leaving something behind, but it's also about you spreading your wings, believing in yourself, flying to the new heights and vistas of your life, okay? Always listen to your instincts. You are extremely smart. You're extremely resourceful, and be open to romance, okay? Because it's time to fly, honey. You are the butterfly. You're not the caterpillar anymore, okay? All right? So spread those wings and honor what you deserve, what you know you deserve, and what you know instinctively, intuitively, really, what's coming in, okay? All right, so that is what I have for you, Gia. All right, next is Cindy. Okay, Cindy, and then Jake, and then Bella, and then did Sophia ever... No, she didn't answer. So Sophia Aurora, love, if you want, I will put you on the list for tomorrow. Since you've already paid, or I will refund you. If I don't see like a message or a comment in here before I get off the live, then I'm just gonna refund it, but okay. All right, for Cindy, for Cinderella. This came right out. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So mother, father wounds, okay, coming up. I do feel a lot of past life energy here, like meaning like your past lives, but I do feel that this is from this lifetime too, okay? You know, we all have certain things with our parents and things, right? It doesn't matter if we came from, you know, the best family and the most loving family, you know. It could be a very loving family, but maybe they were overbearing, overprotective. They suffocated you. They didn't let you have fun with friends, or you weren't allowed to do sleepovers, or, you know, you weren't able to do the things that your other friends were able to do, you know, and that affected you and created something within yourself, right? Like, it could be a lot of stuff, but there's something here about that, about, you know, the lineage, and it feels like just your own past regrets and things of that nature too. So cutting the parents out of the equation, it's about you, your past, things that you need to release and heal and forgive yourself for, okay, specifically. Now, what I'm also getting is forgiving other people, okay? Now, when we forgive other people, it is, yeah, it's for them, but it's for ourselves. So we're not harboring that shadow energy, the darkness, the anger, the frustration, whatever it is, right? The shame, whatever it is, right? So it truly is about that. But again, all of the healing work that you've been doing, it says your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Well, what I'm getting is like, you've been doing that. Yeah, there's more work. We're always doing stuff. But there's something about like you've reached, I didn't get to enjoy my youth. That's true. Okay. So like, I was giving that as an example, but like I say, like oftentimes when I'm channeling, even if it's an example, if it comes through like that, it's usually a channel, you know, it's usually like something that is for you precisely, right? So confirmation of that. So, you know, your inner child was, you know, was kind of stunted in a sense. You didn't get to play the way you wanted to, or things of that nature. So you may harbor a resentment and anger, okay, towards your parents for they had love for you, but they were also this, and this. You know what I mean? So I would suggest speaking it out loud. You know, I forgive this, whatever's coming through. I forgive my mother, I forgive my father for this and this. You can even write it out, right? It's about, you know, sending it up, okay? We do have this full moon. The moon is waxing, so we have the full moon coming up, and that would be a fantastic time to do some release work for healing and clearing and stuff like that, right? But the work that you have been doing, it has affected your love life, meaning where there was blockages before, you've been clearing and healing and releasing, and now there's this space and room, okay, for the love to come in, okay? So let's see what else comes through. Bottom of the deck, the soulmate card. See? The work that you've been doing, okay, it's opened up space for your soulmate to come in. And look, I talked all about the childhood stuff and the playfulness and not being able to do the things you wanted to do as a child, or the things your other friends were. It's like, oh, well, such and such gets to do this and her parents let her do this, and that's not fair, and I'm 13 already, and you know, it's like things like that. Or I'm 10 years old, I'm double digits, and you still won't let me have a sleepover. Like, that's crazy, you know. And that right there was very detrimental to you, whether you realize it or not. And these are just, again, examples, but not examples, right? So now it's like, anyways, I wanted to say this real quick, but look, playfulness, there it is. You didn't get to play and have fun. So one message here, Cindy, is now your parents don't get to say, do, or be in charge of anything, right? You do. You do. So you're the mother of your inner child now, okay? So your inner child is saying to you, Cindy, I want to have fun. I want to play. I want to play. Literally, I'm not kidding. Go to a park or somewhere with swing sets and swing. You know, you don't have to swing high, but swing. Go down a slide, but swing. You know, go across the monkey bars real fast. I'm not kidding. Our inner child wants us to play, and your inner child wants you to play very badly, okay? And you know what's funny is it's like what I'm receiving right now is like basically like your inner child, your oversoul, right, saying to me, she's gotten better, but we still need to play, but she has gotten better, okay? So they're like giving you this beautiful, like, thank you so much. We're so proud of you. You've gotten better, but yeah, I do need some more nurturing, and I need more playful energy in my life. And that will raise your vibration even more for this to come in. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. To recapture romance, meaning you felt like you've lost romance in your life for a while. To recapture that feeling, that essence, that person, a soulmate, you got to have fun. You got to lively up. You got to let loose a little bit. You know what I mean? That all happened. Wow. Yeah. I'm not surprised, hon. I'm not surprised. You know, parents have their reasons for doing what they do, right? Whatever. But it's time for us to heal those parts of ourselves that were suppressed, where we weren't able to have fun, where we were compared, where we felt we were shut out, you know, like I said, right? And as a child, that can be very detrimental, especially when you go to school. Let's say you're in like 6th grade, right? And you go to school and it's Monday, and your friends are all like talking about the sleepover that they had, you know, the weekend, or all the fun that they had, and like, oh my gosh, and right? And you're just like, ugh, you know, because you couldn't be a part of it. You don't know what they're talking about, the inside jokes, the things, right? And that can be very scarring for a child. I have been better, but it can improve. Yeah. So anyways, okay. So that is what I have for that. All right. And let me just go ahead and get an animal card for you. It's the bee. See, as I'm talking about like friends and, you know, all the things, but it's community. It's all about community. Okay. You're the queen bee. Okay. You're about to be receiving all that sweet honey, all that sweet goodness. All right. This is also about enjoying the nectar of life, the sweetness of life. Okay? You are a powerful creator. Your work blesses everything that you touch. Be open to receiving sweetness. Be open to receiving sweetness because you deserve it. You really do, right? You really deserve it. You deserve the best of everything, true love, all the things, right? You have to believe that within yourself. You are the queen of abundance. There it is. Okay? And you're really starting to like connect with that and understand that, okay? And since you're able to do that, that's why all this is taking place now and happening, you know? Because you're going, I am worthy. I can be the creator of my dreams and destiny. All right, for Cindy, please. King of Cups, there it is. A king of love coming your way. King of Cups, all right? This is also mastery of the emotions. I will say that, right? So you are really learning to master your emotions and not drown in them. You see? Okay. You're a leader. You're leading. You're taking the lead in a big way, in a lot of ways. You're also an emotional leader within your family and your community. Okay, you're doing the work that other people haven't been able to do. Okay, so again, being blessed for that, commended for that. All right, but this is King of Cups. There is a soulmate energy here. I said that as you heal, you make more room, and boom, there it is. Okay. Someone who sees your worth and your value. You know what I mean? This is you. Like, you're abundant on your own. You've got all the things on your own. You're living your best life on your own. You're content, all the things, right? And then boom, this comes in because of this. Big shifts and changes, transformation. Okay? One cycle of your life has come to an end and a new one begins. Period, right? Okay. Let's get one of these. And then next is Jake. And then Bella. And then we're done. And the king comes out when I pull cards. I love it. See, look. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows everywhere. Basically, I don't even need to read this card. It's so obvious what this means. And it's 38, master number 11. Could be an age. I don't know. But this is about the energy surrounding your life. Sunflower, bees, sweetness, goodness, honey, queen bee, abundance, love, soulmate, lots of deep emotions here. And it's like rainbows and unicorns and sunshine and lollipops and flowers and rainbows and all the things. It's cloud 9. It's about magic and enchantment and true love and everything. Okay? You are going to be feeling very, very freaking happy. But the thing is finding the happiness within yourself first, right? And I feel that's what you're starting to master. You're starting to really realize that, okay? And that's why these things are starting to take place and line up, okay? All right. So that is what I have for you, my love, okay? All right. Next is Jake. Okay. So let's get an animal card for Jake. Whoop. All right. For Jake. The raccoon, inventor. Decide on what you really want. Okay, so let's see here. This is your card, Jake. Okay, so you see like these other two raccoons, they're kind of like this one's up on the branch, this one's hanging kind of, and this one's really hanging. Okay, so there could be something about the number 3, first of all. We do see the butterfly here, which is transformative energy. It actually is, for me, it's a moth. Okay, like a moth to the flame. All right, so this could be someone who feels very magnetized to you, or you feel very magnetized to someone else. Okay, like a moth to the flame. Okay, but it's also about the nighttime. trying to see through illusions of the shadow, of the darkness is what I get. You could feel like you've been in like a nighttime energy for a while, meaning you could feel like, you know, you've been in a shadow period for a while. You know, that's like my whole message earlier about the collective and the Phoenix rising was about that. It was about the shadow period, and then coming out of the shadow period, feeling a new, lighter, reborn, ready to take on life in the world. You know, it's like that. You're fired up, you know, and everything just kind of falls away and drops away. It's like that. Like the sun comes up and the night is gone. You know, it's like that, right? So I do feel that too. It says, decide what you really want. You have the ingenuity to claim it. Avoid being the trickster and practice integrity. Okay, so universe is saying avoid being the trickster energy, no lying or deceptiveness or gaslighting, or, you know, and I'm not saying that you are, I'm just saying like that's what the universe is saying. And they're saying practice integrity, which is what I feel you do, which is what I feel you're doing. Okay. You have many roles and can juggle them well, okay? So you could be feeling a little overwhelmed, like with ideas or creative projects, or, you know, because this is the card of the inventor, okay? So you could quite literally be an inventor. You could have a very masterful mind where you have a lot of good ideas and good, you know, like, oh my gosh, like this would be a great, you know, idea for this, and this would be a great idea for that, right? Something about like putting your, what I'm getting is put your money where your mouth is. Okay. So basically what I'm receiving with that is you have a lot of great ideas, but it's about taking action and trusting in yourself to do that. Okay. Because you are the creator and you are powerful. Okay. Now with the raccoons, it's also a mask. They wear their little mask, right? So this could be someone who's been, you know, wearing a mask with you, or maybe you feel you've been wearing a mask with someone else. I don't know. You'll know. But it's like what I'm getting here is like the masks are falling off, the nighttime is going away, and the sun is coming out. Okay. And there is something here about, again, coming out of the shadow and going towards that light with the moth. You have many roles and can juggle them well. Okay. So you've come to, you're on this mission here on earth, right? To play many different roles, to wear many different hats, right? You don't have to feel confined to just one, you know, like, you know, some people, they choose a career and they get into a career right out of college or right out of high school or something like that, right? And they're in that same career till they're 60 years old or 65 or whatever, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, right? But as a light worker, or as someone who feels like, you know, you're meant for more, we take on many roles, and we will consistently keep evolving and expanding throughout our life, right? We would never be content with being in a box so square and so linear, right? We're going, right? And that's you, okay? So something with that, all right? See, the elephant is on the bottom of the deck, so you could be seeing a lot of like raccoons and other readers pulling cards with raccoons on them, or maybe you see a raccoon like at nighttime in the street walking around digging through a trash can. I don't know. Okay, but raccoons, the moth, and the elephant is going to be huge. Elephants speak of removing obstacles and stampeding through them. Okay, so there's something about believing in yourself, seeing through the illusions, and knowing that you were destined for greatness. Okay, love is your strength. Leadership is your path. Your wisdom inspires everyone that you meet. You can overcome any problem. You will naturally and easily achieve success. See? Not even a question. It's about believing in yourself, not letting other people weigh you down with their 2 pennies, their 2 cents, their opinions, and stampeding through, because you have the ability to move through any obstacle. Okay? The elephants also speak of a very gentle energy, gentle giants, right? They're very psychic too. The elephants, they're very smart, intelligent, right? But their telepathy is like off the hook. You know what I mean? Like they're very in tune, in touch, right? So I feel like that's you too. You could be very connected to the animals. 3 cups is showing up, okay? So, and then 3 of pentacles on the bottom of the deck, and then 7 of pentacles. So this is about what you've been, the seeds you've been planting, the seeds that you've been tending to, everything. It's like a time of harvest, right? be proud of your accomplishments and how far you've come. That's a very big message from your spirit team, okay? Be proud of your accomplishments and how far you've come. It is time for something, divine timing. This is a time of harvest, okay? What I'm getting is these are just about ready to be plucked, okay? 1 or 2 of them might be ready for harvest, but all 7 of these pentacles that you have been creating and tending to are ready, okay? Soon, very soon, okay? Like I'm gonna say over the next like 3 to 4 weeks, there's gonna be a lot of shifts. You're gonna be receiving a lot of new ideas. There could be something about like love coming in or reconnecting with a love. This is 3 of Cups. So that is a reunion. That's a happy reunion with soulmates, your soul tribe, okay? So you could be meeting more of your soul tribe, meaning friends who are a part of your soul tribe for the long haul. You may be collaborating. You may have like a new business idea or collaboration, partnership, something like that. But whatever it is here, whatever you're building right now, it sets you up for the long haul, for life, okay? Like this 3 of Pentacles, it's the first cornerstone to the 10 of Pentacles. You know what I mean? And this right here is celebration, happiness, it's gleeful, it's all the things, right? This could also, again, be a reuniting with someone, okay? And then you have the Strength card after that. So what I'm receiving is that someone needs a great deal of strength to come forward. I don't know if that's you needing to go forward to someone else or someone finding strength to come towards you. You know what I mean? Okay, so look at this. Flirt just fell out. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. So you're being called to have fun, you know, be playful. You know, maybe you do feel called to like go out, get out there, flirt, you know, whatever it is. But Spirit's like, extend your lighthearted energy to other people, meaning your light, your divinity, your essence, your heart, not like romantically, but like just spread your light, you know, share your light, share your gifts. You know, people really, really are affected by it in a good way. Okay. Anyways, very soon. I said that. I said within like 3 to 4 weeks, right? Now it could happen sooner, it could, right? But there's something here about love or reconnecting with someone. Very soon this is happening. Spirit is saying clearly decide what you want. So it comes to you now. But this could also be someone making a decision towards you. Okay. Deception. Did I not specifically say about the raccoons and the masks? I specifically was very called to their little cute mask. Okay. And I was talking all about that. Something about the masks falling off or, you know, whatever, right? Look at this. Your very last card in your reading is literally deception. And look at what the little angel is doing. It's untying her mask. Okay? She's no longer wanting to wear the mask. And they're just like, oh, you're going to be real and honest and not be fake and wear a mask. And she's like, guys, it's okay. Yes, I'm aligning. I'm aligning to my higher path. I'm aligning with spirit, with my angels, with source. And I'm taking off the false mask, the illusions, everything. I'm not lying to myself anymore about situations or thought patterns or behaviors or addictions. I am taking off the mask in my life in every way, okay? And it's beautiful. It's beautiful, all right? Okay, and then look at this. Right after the deceptive energy, the mask falls off, new love enters. This could be someone coming into your life with a new vibration or just new love. It feels new, like you haven't met this person yet. But I do feel an energy here of someone circling back as well, okay? Either way, this is what's coming in. So this is what I have for you, love. So I hope that you enjoyed the message. And last but not least is Bella. Bella Secrets. All right. Okay, and then one more message for you, Jake. I don't know if this is you. It could be like both of you guys, but it feels like, again, like I said, that you already connect to someone, okay? But it feels like, I just like totally lost my train of thought. What was I going to say with that? Shit. It'll circle back. It'll circle back. It'll circle back. It'll circle back to me. Oh, that's what it was. So it feels like you really want to communicate something to someone. It feels like you have a lot to say to someone or to each other. It feels like you guys both need to speak truths to each other. Whoever this is, I don't know. But that's what I'm getting, where you guys both need to be honest and you guys both really want to have a conversation, speak truth, whatever it is, okay? So that's what I have for you. All right, next is Bella. Last but certainly not least, Miss Bella. All right. For Bella, please. Okay. So I'm getting something about outer space, like the stars, the cosmos, outer space. This could also be resonant. It's literally, I'm seeing like the cosmos, like outer space. But this could also be like someone who's on your outer space, like they're on the outside of your energy or whatever, you know what I mean? Like they want to be in your space or you want to be in their space. They're on the outer space right now though, okay? 5 of Pentacles, it's like an out in the cold energy. I'm on the outside, I want to be on the inside. I'm in the cold, I want to be in the warmth. I am not home, I want to be where it feels like home. You know, it's like that. So let's just see. Outer space. Yep, it's the dog, friend, loyalty, companionship. Someone who misses your friendship. I want to be more than friends. I miss talking to you. I want to, I want to build upon this. I don't know, something. Today I will love without condition. Okay, so this is reminding you to love unconditionally, right? Okay. Like I will crack jokes and I'll make, and I'll say things, but like I am not a judgmental person. Like, you know what I mean? Like I will always say like to each their own. For me, I know what's in alignment and what's not, and when I see other energies, people so far out of alignment and so disconnected from their soul, I don't judge them. I tap my heart and I send them love, right? There's something with all of this, okay? You're supposed to be showing people how to love without condition, okay? And that's a part of your light work. And I'm not saying that you don't, or I'm not saying you're judgmental or anything like that, but what I'm saying is like spirit is coming through very heavily and they're going, hey, like you're someone who's a friend, you're someone who people trust, just whatever it is, right? And what you do and what you say and what you post and just everything, right? People pay attention, okay? You leave an impression is what I want to say, all right? So Spirit's guiding you to say, make sure that you're in alignment with love and that you're unconditionally loving other people. You know what I mean? This could also be unconditional love between you and someone, right? My energy and enthusiasm are an inspiration. I choose to be happy. I am a protector and a friend. Now, this could be the masculine who's thinking that too, okay? I want to be a protector. I want to be a friend. I choose to be happy. But this is also Spirit reminding you that happiness is a choice. It's a feeling, but it's a choice. You could wake up every morning and choose, I'm going to be happy today. I'm going to choose happiness today. I'm going to choose love today. I'm not going to choose anger and frustration. Look at that. I'm going to choose love today. And the Lovers comes out right as I'm saying it, okay? Bottom of the deck is the 10 of Pentacles, but look at this, sticking up is the Tower, okay? So there's someone going through a tower over what they feel is a happily ever after. There's some kind of shame and deep regret. I feel like I've caused confusion by just sitting here. I should have, reconnected. I should have opened up. I should have communicated. So there's all that kind of energy going on right here. But this is someone who, whether they are acknowledging, have told you or anything like that, but someone who intuitively feels or on an inner knowing, it's like that is someone who I feel is my happily ever after. Like that is a dream come true for me. I feel like we're the perfect match. This is deep, deep love. Okay. It's also a choice in love. So someone could be choosing, maybe they chose someone else or they chose wrong. I chose wrong. I chose wrong. I chose wrong. Okay. So this person is in a tower over their actions. Okay. But it's also lightning bolts coming down. And and blasting apart faulty foundations, things that are not, you know, it's not, you wouldn't want to stand on that foundation. You know what I mean? It's very sketchy, okay? It's being blown to smithereens in that regard, okay? The divine is intervening in a big way, all right? So someone, the lovers, a love, right, who is viewing you or a possibility of you, the situation, as happily ever after, they're in a tower because of the fact that they, I don't know, held back, or they just weren't loyal in one way or the next. They feel like they weren't loyal. They feel like they didn't show you the right side of them. You know, it's a whole bunch of that. But it's like, I want companionship. That's what I'm feeling like this person is thinking. Like, I want companionship there, right? Very soon. And then flirt. Look at that. So I want to, this is someone who wants to extend their lighthearted energy. Again, I showed you the wrong side of me. I showed you, you know, the parts of me that I needed to still heal, you know, and I can't tell you exactly where this person is at on their journey. They're going through a tower, so it feels like they're going to be hitting the star card pretty soon, meaning they're going to be going through a regenerative phase, a healing phase, a phase of, you know, the stars aligning more, etc., right? But look at this. Flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. I am flirting with you. This is very flirty. It even looks like the same people in these cards. Look at that. Beautiful energy. Beautiful energy. So anyways, very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. So tell the universe, you know, I'm ready. And I would, you know, not suggest, you know, you do what you feel. But I always tell people and clients, like, manifest openly. Like, you know, yeah, you could resonate as a twin flame, but God forbid, like, your twin flame just goes, no, I'm not going to ascend. Sorry. I'm going to choose to live in my karma the rest of my life. Then you're alone for the rest of your life, right? Because you're Leo. So there is this energy here. And I'm not saying it's you, but I'm just saying in general, right? Like, where we have to find that oneness and happiness within ourselves, right? Because if we are obsessing over like one person, then that's not, you know, we're kind of like, it's kind of going over our head, right? So openly manifesting, universe, I am ready. I am ready to receive what is what is meant for me. I know that what I seek seeks me. I am ready. I call in now my true love, a divine counterpart, you know, etc., right? And yeah, like, if you resonate as a twin, I don't know, but like twin flames, if they incarnate in the same lifetime, in the same dimension, plane, whatever, right? Are they meant to be together? Are they supposed to be together? Yeah, they're twin flames, but people have free will, and that's okay, you know? But I highly suggest not just manifesting one face, one person, one situation, right? So anyways, that is what I have, love. So there's something coming forward very soon. It's a flirty energy. I'm also getting, again, I do get a new energy too with you. Like, it feels fresh. Yeah, playful. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. Okay. So again, inner child, who was that earlier I was talking to? Oh, Cindy. Just like I was saying to Cindy about the inner child and playing and going to swing on a swing set, or go to, you know, I'm getting like miniature golf, like just doing things that, you know, your inner child would want to do. Leaping in love. What? Look at that. Leaping in love. Seven. Romeo and Juliet, Bogey and Bacall, they've got nothing on you. It's romance time, whether it's a new partner or falling more deeply in love with your own rock star life. So again, it's big love, but it's about like falling more in love with yourself, but also it's about love coming in, okay? Become besotted with your dream. Become besotted with your dream. This freaking Oracle book uses some weird ass words, which is the point. But anyways, it makes me reading it like really freaking terrible. Become besotted, Besotted, with your dream. Become besotted with your dream. Act as if it has already happened. That's a huge one. Be in the now, meaning you're not going, oh, I'll feel so happy and I'll feel all these things when my person arrives, you know? No, it's about feeling them now. Like if you were in this partnership with whoever, right? Like you would be dancing across the floor. You would feel all just, you know, you'd be happy, all, you know, you'd feel, oh. So why aren't you feeling that way by yourself? That's the point, right? So getting to that point of I'm happy by myself. Like I really, like, yes, I'm manifesting that, but I really, you know, I'm okay. You know what I mean? Like I'm happy. Like that's the point. And then boom, it comes in. Okay. So there's something with that. Act as if it has already happened. Everything, as they say, is coming up roses. Only this time without the thorns. So it is beautiful. It is blooming. It is blossoming. They're literally saying that it's blooming, blossoming like roses in your life and in your romantic life, okay? But this time without the thorns, okay? So, of course, always use discernment, but anyways, my love, that is what I have for you, okay? Leaping in love. I mean, you started from front to end with companionship, loyalty, friendship, love, happily ever after, you know, the tower, etc., etc. So there you go. So anyways, my loves, I'm going to get going. I love you guys. I send you guys so much love and light. Thank you for hanging out with me for a million hours. So crazy about the first live that I started, right? Like, man, literally that kind of not, I mean, it takes a lot to blow my mind, right? But everything blows my mind, right? Literally, as I'm talking about the dark entity forces and, you know, the interference on TikTok and why I'm not on TikTok and how I wish I could do away with all social media and like all of this stuff. And then as I'm saying that, all of a sudden just boom, like the live knocks me completely out of the live. And then we get the notification, or I get the notification, YouTube has just crashed. Would you like to send an error report? Wild, right? Big energy too, right? It just shows you like the light that is raising in YouTube. It's like YouTube can't even handle it, right? Like a lot of platforms. I mean, look at Instagram. My gosh, you can't, like going live on Instagram is a nightmare. You know what I mean? So anyways, have a wonderful day, morning, evening, whatever it is, you guys. I send you guys all love and light. Thank you again, and I will see you soon. Actually, probably, I don't know. Like I said, I'll probably go live a little bit tomorrow for those who, you know, weren't able to get a read today or whatever. But yeah, so busy behind the scenes. So anyways, all right, love you guys. Mwah. Bye.